Well, we're just doing a quick shakedown, a couple laps for these drivers, and then we'll be right into opening ceremonies. So stick around. We'll be right back with opening ceremonies from the Great American Short Course Series presented by Optima Batteries. Lisa, hello, everybody, and welcome here to Glen Helen Raceway. As of the San Bernardino Mountains here, it's about 69 degrees, a beautiful day. The sun is shining right now. We're ready for round number 7 of the Great American Short Course Series presented by Optima Batteries. Hello, everybody. I'm Dave Arnold. I'm joined alongside John Samanovich. We're going to be giving you all the race call here today, but before we get this all started, we're going to start the right way, and that's, of course, a few words from our chaplain from Racers from Christ, Mr. Steve Hansen. Steve?
And enjoy the passions and talents you put in our lives. We can put those on display for everyone to watch and see, and all our sponsors we give thanks to. And Father, all the men and women that are here for safety reasons, we thank them too, and we ask that you protect them as they run towards danger. But Father, all in all, we just are so blessed to continue to live in this great country, and we just ask that your blessing be upon all of us in your favor, and that we would live those out. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen, Steve, and thank you so much. Again, Steve Hansen from Racers for Christ. Well, folks, this time I'm going to ask everybody to please rise and remove your cap for singing of the greatest song of the world, our national anthem. Well, a great way to get things started here. And, of course, a beautiful day, John, in San Bernardino at the world-famous Glen Helen Raceway. I know you spent a little time with me here over the years. You and Brian both in here for multiple sports, but short course, this is true home now for the Great American Short Course Series.
Yeah, it sure is, Dave. Round number 7, especially as we start rounding the corner here towards our finals and our championship a little bit later on in the season. This is more important than ever right here at Glen Helen Raceway. Doubleheader, and you know what that brings out. That brings out the best of the best, and I think that's what we're going to see here, especially in race number 1, our accredited labs Razer 170 main event.
And that's right. This is round 7 of a 10-round series here. And, of course, Declan Shields, our current point leader right now with 317 points. Now, of course, with qualifying, he didn't lose many points there. He's right now a 11-point lead over second place at Jake Hill. Now, with qualifying, that changed out a little bit. I do believe he did not top qualify. He was a third-place qualifier, so he only got a couple points there. So he's got a few more points at this point. So it's still close. It's not over yet.
It's still very important, though. You certainly want to try to maximize the number of points that you can gain on any given weekend, especially when it comes to your qualifying and positioning yourself there for the main event. So we got a great day ahead. As you guys can see, the cloud covers kind of dwindled away, and we got the sun out, and it looks like we're going to have some race fans out as well.
That's right. Looks like it's going to bring out the fans for sure. The beautiful weather as our 6x6 out there is going to lead them around. First time I think I've seen that thing for us as our pace vehicle. It looks like it will go anywhere.
That's not your normal 6-pack there, Dave.
Yes, that's for sure. It's got air conditioner. Oh, wow, that thing is quite a thing. A BRP on that, looks like.
So if we're missing Dave, we know where to find him.
That's right. I'll be riding that beautiful Can-Am.
So, again, the accredited Labs Razer 170 main event. These drivers coming out, Dave, what an exciting year it's been for them, and what a great platform that the Great American Short Course Series has given these drivers, these young drivers, to come out here and shine.
Oh, absolutely. And, of course, it's a grassroots breeding program for, any other series. We've seen so many incredible drivers come out of short course. I mean, going back to short course drivers like Jimmy Johnson, Ricky Johnson was racing here, but Brian Deegan came over here, Joe McGrath. But let's talk about the young guns that came out of it. The Zane Smiths, the Riley Herbst, the Haley Deegan. Wow. Just incredible to see that program. Oh, yeah, you may have heard of him. He got a few ARCA championships. Sheldon Creed, racing in the Nationwide Cup for, I believe, Richard Childress Racing.
Well, impressive commitment that, not only that these drivers have shown, but, man, for the parents, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. For sure. And, of course, was just at the big house in Crandon over Labor Day weekend and got to see a lot of our young drivers that have come through the program that are superstars out there for sure. And, of course, a lot of our pro buggy guys were there representing the West Coast. So our bougie BRP Can-Am 6x is going to come by and lead them, pull off the track.
So starting at the tail end of the field here in that number 12 position, we'll go to Cassidy Walton. And inside row, sitting in that number 11 position, we'll go to Triton Lawrence with Samuel Gibbs. In Corona, Lariat Lawrence, Brianna Walton, Jackson Eberts, Brixton Wirt, Ian Torfey, Jake Hill, Declan Shields on that outside coming in turn 1. And you're inside your top qualifier here today, Luke Vale.
Luke Vale, yep. And that was with the inversion there, of course. Declan Shields shot right out to the front there out of turn number 1. He pretty much serves that establishment. Now it looks like we got a battle there with Vale, Hill, Torfey, all delegating. Oh, boy. Hello there. 102 of Ian Torfey now applying the pressure to Declan Shields, John. Look at him. He was riding his bumper the entire time.
Well, we talked about it. That's one of those tight sections. Again, it's a very fast track for these drivers, but that is one of the tight sections that I think you're going to see a lot of this, what you're seeing right out in front right now, a little bit of Rubbins racing here. And as we get ready to complete lap number 1, we'll get a lap time on them, and we'll see that progressively proceed.
As they come across the stripe, I look down, I see our podium, I see those beautiful trophies sitting down there will be given to those kids. So big thanks out to LTD Designs, Louis Tozier Designs, making all these awesome steel one-of-a-kind trophies.
Yeah, that's what's always great. You know, you hate going away with a foam trophy. And I think that's, like, unfortunately, a lot of organizations, that's what they result into. But Louis always coming with something new for you guys. And something that carries a little bit of weight, you know, and something that you're proud to keep for years to come, and especially for the commitment that these parents and these drivers show.
It's not a medal with a ribbon that's going to rot.
Yeah, you really want to feel like you accomplished something. I think going home with a good heavy-duty trophy and something, man, shows the value and heart you put out on the track.
Absolutely agree with you. As they come across the stripe, and look at this, Torfy made his way up there. Shields battling now with Jake Hill, the 170 for second place. Hill takes the lead away. Shields to third. As a breeze picks up out of the south.
Yeah, and Hill being one of those drivers starting in that second row, so great to see him already running up towards the front here, and especially in that number 2 spot. Torfy in the number 1. 158 at Declan Shields, Luke Vale, Jackson Eberts in the top 5.
Yeah, Jackson Eberts should right the 141, making a good move. And look at that, Ian Torfy, Jake Hill, Declan Shields, followed by the 152 of Luke Vale. Vale, of course, was on the pole next to Shields on the start. It slid back one spot out of a podium position right now.
Well, and you just look at some of that battling and what we saw out there, and look at what it did for our leader, Ian Torfy, the 102, already separated himself. Man, but the halfway point obviously going to be the reset for these drivers, but Torfy showing his speed right now.
And a lot of guys, you know, we've talked about in the past, you know, they'll run that first part of the race. Well, they save a little bit for that second half there. But you got to be up in the top 3-4 to really make it happen on that restart.
I think it's a bit of a mind game, too. I think that if the driver in second, especially looking at Hill, looking at your leader and seeing his speed that he's carrying now, you know, could be hard to make up that ground, and or the confidence to get right to the back end, especially if he's able to click off the laps.
And, you know, a lot of times these drivers get a little faster in the second half as the track starts to dry out also.
Great battle for that number 3 spot, though. That's where the real race is right now with Luke Vale and Declan Shields. So Shields trying to make up some ground right now here for that number 3 spot.
But, man, talk about Ian Torfy. Look at him just starting to walk away with this one.
Yeah, and even just look at the track, right? I think such a great layout. Again, they're running the abbreviated track from what we're going to see here a little bit later on when we go the full course, but still great track layout. And, again, we talked about it. It's a fast track for these young drivers.
Oh, definitely is quick for sure. Torfy, great shot as he comes across the stripe there for the folks walking at home. And just a reminder to the folks in the grandstands to let everybody know that we are streaming this live on the Great American Short Course website, YouTube, Facebook, all the different platforms. I believe King of the Hammers has it also on their site.
Yeah, great partnerships, great visibility. I think that's the one thing you're always going to see year over year here with the Great American Short Course. Always have the entry of great new brands, too, and great new drivers.
Oh, yeah, that's the whole thing. Well, it's where we breed them here. That's how you make it. Well, the competition caution has been thrown. The field is being re-racked as we get ready to go racing here once again as that 6x6 beautiful, or should I say the 6x, 6 wheels and 6-wheel drive Can-Am.
All right, so as we reach that halfway point, sitting in that top spot, the 102 of Ian Torfy with Jake Hill in the top number 2 spot. Luke Vale, the 152 in the third position. Declan Shields in your 4th spot, and Jackson Eberts, the 141, your top 5 now.
I see that 6x6 going. When I mentioned that, Lee got excited. He goes, "It's got heating and air conditioning." Gotta love it.
Yeah, and a special thanks to all of our safety team and track personnel. The Optima Batteries green flag flies again here as we're in the final stretch for main event number 1. Again, out on track right now, the accredited Labs Razer 170s.
A lot of great partnerships with people like Accredited Labs that stand behind these young drivers here in the Razer 170 class. But that young driver out in front of this class, that's Ian Torphy right now, followed by Jake Hill, Declan Shields. Look at that little chicane through that center section. I like that setup.
Yeah, check out Jake Hill, man. Got a great run.
Caught up to him at that corner.
Yeah, he certainly did. And this was that confidence we were talking about. If he was able to kind of, visualize he was getting up to the tail end here of Torphy, maybe he'd be able to execute, and look what he's being able to do right now. So, gonna take this down to the checkers.
So visualize yourself standing on top of the podium.
I think it is.
Holding that trophy high. That's a motivation, John. You're right. It is. Absolutely agree.
The goal is if he knew he could get to the back of him once he was able at the restart, he just got to be able to keep the pace. But, man, calm and composed up in front right now is Ian Torphy, that 102, man. The green machine. Trying to take it green to checkered right now.
Well, we had that great shot of our scraper, Calvin, out there getting that track in shape as we went on board with the drone. Now to his track camera as we watch this battle between Hill and Torphy unfold. Hill's lost about a half a cart length right now as they come on to the front straightaway.
Yeah, it's trying to grab a little bit of draft right here as they come down into turn 1. It looks like going to get right up to the bumper. So it's really through the center part that we've seen Torphy seem to pick up the pace a little bit, or maybe has a preferred line over Hill in that number 2 spot. So let's see if Hill's kind of caught on and can make a move.
And Hill is right on him there.
Yeah, great spot for Declan Shields in that number 3 spot, just kind of out in his zone, keeping pace. And just ahead of what is Wirt, Vale, and Eberts.
Well, he caught up to him, but now he just can't really gain any more ground at this point.
Yeah, it's really at the end of the straight where it seems to...
Right here we go.
That full head of steam to get up onto the back end of Torphy as the white flag comes out.
Is he trying to draft him here through turn number 1?
Yeah, it's tough because you really don't want to dive because it's really about the build-up of the speed. And trying to continue and maintain.
And you don't have a lot of horsepower in a 170cc machine. He's going to go. He couldn't go on the outside, long way around.
Yeah, and look at what it's become to with Wirt, Vale, and Eberts for that final spot on the podium. So that's going to be the battle, as it looks like Wirt trying to get up on the inside here of Shields. So Shields, I'm not sure something happened maybe this last time by, but now has some company in the way of Wirt and Vale.
Yeah, Vale's kind of stalking these two back here. But time's running out now as we see our top 2 competitors come around the corner for the final time. The checkered flag is out. Torphy in the lead. And Ian Torphy with the win, followed by Jake Hill in the Citroen Propeller 170. And let's see, John, who do we got?
Great bit of driving out of Shields right here, holding up and going to take that number 3 spot. And the final position to the podium. And we'll get a word with our buddy Dave down there as our first podium of the day to kick off round number 7 right here of the Great American Short Course Series. We thank you guys for joining us here for round 7 here at Glen Helen, the famed hills of Glen Helen Raceway, and where short course has been born and been well here. As the voice of off-road racing heads down to the podium for a word with our winner.
Jake Hill and Declan Shields. Of course, Torphy's going to get that coveted young chocolate milk. And also some special stuff Mountain High has hooked us up with. And looking styling with that sponsor hat on and cold glasses.
Good job.
All right. We're going to go ahead and talk to our third place driver, Declan Shields. You know, this leading the points. Declan, you look a little disappointed, but it's a good run race. You gave it a fight right out of the box, though, coming into that first turn.
Yeah.
What happened?
My car didn't have as much power as normal because we tried something new.
So you're going to go back to that old setting?
Yeah.
Seem to be faster, right? But you know what? You're still on the box. You still got some points. You know, you're still battling on that lead going out of this one.
Yeah.
Well, who do you want to thank, bud?
My mom, my dad, Dylan, Robbie, and Great American Short Course for putting on this event.
Give it up for this young man right there, Declan Shields, everybody. A great performance. And boy, talk about a great performance. Jake really moved through the field. Now we watched, you know, Ian was starting to creep away, but all of a sudden you got right up there. You were right on his bumper.
Yeah.
Was that a fun time?
Mm-hmm.
What was your favorite part of the race?
Getting into second place and seeing the checkered flag.
Yeah, you like that. And it's all about points right now going to the series, right?
Yeah.
Well, did you want to thank anybody?
I want to thank my dad, my mom, my sister, Jordan, my grandma, grandpa, King Shocks, Redline Oil, Signature Propellers, Gate Belts. I probably said Redline, but just to make sure. The Veils, and that's it.
Give it up for Jake Hill, everybody. Second place. And how about this young man? The first win here. How about that, Ian Torphy? How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing very good right now.
Tell me about that race, because you look like you're on fire right out of the box.
Yeah, I was. I just had to hold one side after I got first.
Did you do some changes to the car?
No, we kept it the same after qualifying. That's it.
That's it. You said you got the winning combination right there and improved it. Well, thing about winning, you get cool stuff. How about an 8-hour pass to Mountain High Ski Resort? Go get a little, when the snow starts coming this winter and you can't be racing short course, you can go up there and play at Mountain High, right?
Yeah.
So what's the people you want to thank for this big win here today, buddy?
I'd like to thank Lone Star Racing, Walker Evans Racing, Big Gun Exhaust, Hoosier Tires, DWT Rims, Rugged Radios, Dyno Jet, Maximum Oils, Sign Pros, K&N Filters, Sparco, and my mom and dad, my grandpa, and my grandma.
Give it up for Ian Torphy, everybody. But a great job again from Declan Shields. Jake Hill, and Jake Hill wants to thank one more person. Zach, okay. Zach Drapkin. And, of course, Ian Torphy, standing tall with the first one out of the way as he gets ready to crack that chocolate milk open and celebrate that well-earned victory. There it is. That's how it's done. There's the picture. Well, John, a great podium to start off here, the Great American Short Course Series, presented by Optima Batteries. John, what do we got up next?
Yeah, great job, Ian Torphy, taking home the win in the accredited Lounge Razer 170 to kick off the main events here. Coming up next, Junior 2 carts should be getting pushed off here onto the main line. So as our Junior 2 kart A main drivers make their way out onto the track now, we'll get these drivers circulating. We should be going green the next time by. So the 428 starting outside row number 14. That's going to be Megan Starr right alongside Megan, the 430 of Zach Bruckner. And then up a row into row number 12, Kylie Collinsworth. Right alongside Kylie will go to Travis Jones, the 485. And in row number 10, starting in the 10th position, Jaden Manchester, the 423, with the 459 of Chris Collinsworth. Starting in the 8th position, the 420 of Ashton Williams. And starting in the 7th spot will go to Brody Glaze, starting on the inside. And starting in the 5th position, the 484 of Mike Childress. Right alongside Mike will go to the 488 of Oliver Hoover. The 416 of Bryson Benitez, starting in the 3rd spot. And then in row number 1, starting on the outside, Taylon Pike with your top qualifier, the 444 of Haley Collinsworth, going to be driving these Junior 2 karts into turn number 1.
14 cars. How about that? That's a good lineup for sure, John.
Yes. You're absolutely right, Dave. A lot of competition that we're going to be seeing here, and I can just imagine what these points are going to look like, especially when we come into the championship. So, again, race number 2, our main event number 2, our Junior 2 karts out on the track now. So, Childress leading the points right now, 484 over the 484 of Mikey Childress with Ashton Williams in the number 2 spot. So 12 points separating those two drivers in that championship.
Until we get into halfway point and see if who gets a point, and then see how that shuffles out too.
Yeah, and Benitez, and if you guys seen the points, also tied for that number 2 in the points as well.
Yep.
So it's going to be tight.
You'll have to see after they qualified yesterday, but it's going to come down to where you're sitting, who's leading at the halfway point.
All right, so we should be seeing the Optima batteries green flag drop here. No, we will not.
Oh, they did not like that at all. A couple drivers jumped out of line a little early there.
Maybe a little bit of pushing here already early on before we even see the green flag. So a couple of drivers, unfortunately, getting moved.
Well, you know what it looked like is the line tightened up and a couple of drivers got pinched out and pushed. You know.
Was he on his phone?
Yeah, he was texting.
He might have been texting. He may have been texting.
Or nowadays they do a live video.
Mom was hitting him up like, "Are you good there?"
Like R.J. Anderson's doing live Facebooks, back in the these kids.
This technology, Dave.
I know.
Kids and their technology.
The millennials, or what do they call them, the new ones now? What's the next one? They're younger millennials.
Z's, right?
Z's? We're running out of letters and words, names to call them. You know what the new one is? Internet Bohemian. It's the millennials that still live at home, that play video games, that live off of mom and dad. Glad none of these kids are like that. These kids earn their time in the race car. That's what's so important.
Yeah, a lot of talent here. So hopefully we can get to that green flag this time by, brought to you by our friends at Optima Batteries. So again, sitting on the front row, Haley Collinsworth on the inside, the 422 of Taylon Pike on the outside. So we're up to revs right now. Let's see if we can get this green flag to drop, and there we go, Dave. We're down into turn number 1. So a little fall off on the 444 machine of Haley Collinsworth. So she's going to get shuffled to the back, it looks like a little bit.
Taylon Pike there. It looks like Bryson Benitez.
Oh, a couple drivers coming together. Let's see if we can get them sorted.
And there's that Lake Adler jumping up front. The off-road warehouse machine, ORW.
Yeah, starting from the 6th position, already up to the front. So see what it looks like when we come down to the flag stand. All drivers green, green, green.
Got Benitez up in second place there. Is that Taylon Pike in second? Benitez in third, sorry. And I think that's all of Hoover, followed by Mikey Childress. Let's see here. So it's Adler. It's the triple fours of Haley Collinsworth, Bryson Benitez, Mikey Childress, Jaden Manchester, Brody Grays, Travis Jones, Kylie Collinsworth, Zach Bruckner, Megan Starr, Chris Collinsworth, Ashton Williams, Hoover, and Pike.
Yeah, good tight little battle. Second to fourth right now.
Look at Childress right on the bumper of Benitez.
Yeah, Benitez sandwich right there.
It's a Benitez sandwich, a Red Bull sandwich.
Wants some wings to fly out of that position right here.
Look at this onboard, or the drone footage, John, as we got going on. Great footage of the folks watching at home as we see the line of carts. That's the back of Travis Jones as we go back up front for the battle, or I should say the battle for third with Benitez and Childress. We watch this unfold.
Like Childress actually making the move now up into the number 3 spot. Yeah, easy to carry a little bit too much speed here through that chicane, especially that first right-hander.
You know, I'm watching the battles back there, but look at this. Lake Adler just starting to walk away with this one. He found the clean air. These guys are battling with each other, slowing them down a little bit, where Lake could just drive the lines that are open. His dad spotting up for him, you know, another seasoned short course driver over the years, as well as desert. But I'll tell you, Lake is coming to his own. You know, he's also racing UTVs, mod carts. I mean, just all kinds of crazy stuff.
More the merrier.
Yeah, I mean, these kids, to see the seat time a lot of these kids get, they race, you know, go-karts, they race, you know, short course.
Then it really goes back to the ones that don't get that seat time but are still show that talent week in and week out. So I think that's what you get. You get kind of that mixed little bag here of some kids that have a chance to get that time out on the track during the week, and then the others that really don't get that time. And yeah.
Well, it's with anything. I mean, you're going to have naturals, and you're going to have guys that work harder to get to that level. But, you know, it's all about the work ethic, and that's the great thing about it. But, yeah, you just see kids that have natural talent sometimes, and sometimes it's like a duck to water. In this case, it's like a gazelle to the dirt for the short course.
Yeah, a little bit of mistakes there through that second through fourth place in those drivers. So Childress, Collinsworth, Bennett, Benitez. As Adler continues just to walk away from the competition right now. So we'll see as we get ready to reach that midway point here for Adler, Childress in second, Collinsworth in that third spot, and Benitez, your fourth. Top 5 going to go to Brody Glaze. There we go. Competition yellow is out.
Well, don't forget to let everybody know that we're live on our YouTube channel, Great American Short Course Series, or Great American Short Course. To search it, you'll find us. Like us, share it, tell others about us, as well as our Facebook and Instagram pages. Keep up to date with all the action and what's going on. So we'll have a podium very shortly after the battle up here. Lake Adler, of course, John, out front. He had a great lead. Can he keep that great lead, or at least get that great lead back that he had early on?
Yeah, certainly will be great for Adler as he sits what looks to be 11th position in the championship.
Race director's not liking the out-of-line drivers there. They got to stay nose to tail until the start zone. Once the leader, which would be Lake Adler, starts, then everybody can move and go out, jump out of line. But you have to stay in line until that first start. So it's got to be timed right. Some drivers getting a little bit antsy out there, I'll say. So the 6x6 Can-Am. I bet he was driving around with the heater on this morning in that thing, John.
Music blaring, just bumping up and down the block.
Bumping Gangster's Paradise in honor of losing Coolio. So Adler, Childress, Collinsworth, and Benitez, followed by Glaze. Top 5.
Well, if we can get these young drivers to behave themselves, we can get under green.
Clock's a ticking, my friend. Clock's a ticking.
So drivers already coming together, and we can't even get to the green. So,
oh boy! All I can say is ruh-roh.
So it looks like that driver was Glaze. So maybe Brody Glaze going to go to the tail end. I'm not sure really what happened, but so Glaze getting tied up in that, along with the 420
Ashton
of
Williams.
Ashton Williams.
Yeah. Once again, I want to thank all for the folks at home tuning in again to the Great American Short Course Series, powered by Optima Batteries. We've got the Junior 2s out on the track right now. One race down. Ian Torphy, the big winner from the Razer 170 class, and Accredited Labs, the great sponsor on that one. But it looks like they're going to behave themselves. Optima Battery says, you are green, green, green.
All right, so Adler going to lead us there, the 499 machine into turn 1. Then Childress, Collinsworth, Benitez. So Glaze was able to get that spot back. A little bit of banging right there.
Beating and banging.
Great little push here out of Childress.
One of our long-lost friends, now living in Oregon, Colt Sanderson, watching. What's up, Colt? The California defector. But great to see him on there again, once again.
A little racy battle here up front with Adler, Childress, Collinsworth, Benitez.
Both fathers are spotting for these guys, and both great drivers in their own respect for sure. But now it's the kids battling out here on the course.
The next generation of future stars out front right now.
And look at this, they come around the final. Turn down the strip one more time here. On to the front straightaway. It's Adler. It's Childress. White flag is out. One more lap to go. But how about the triple fours holding in there too? Haley Collinsworth, Bryson Benitez, Ashton Williams, Kyle Collinsworth, followed by Brody Glaze, Jake Manchester, Olive Hoover, Travis Jones, Zach Brugner, Megan Starr, Chris Collinsworth, and Taylor Pike.
Yeah, right here, the battle, the 444 and the 416 of Benitez trying to get to that final spot. And unfortunately, it looks like the leader, Lake Adler, going to fall back a position over Childress. So, oh, look at that car just kind of check out as Childress got 3 car lengths now over Adler just in that small, half a lap. But it was that one half a lap here that will run us down into the checkered flag. And your winner, give it up for the 484 of Mike Childress. Lake Adler in second. Haley Collinsworth in your third spot. Benitez in fourth. Ashton Williams, your top 5.
So John's going to head on down and talk to these young podium finishers. We'll be right back with more podiums here for the Great American Short Course Series, presented by Optima Batteries. Don't go anywhere.
Check.
Oh my God, this is such a luxury. Not have to go down, up and down every single time. I know, like this is so nice. You got your boy. It's gonna be an easy weekend. I don't have to run up and down stairs all weekend. Actually, with all the gym stuff I've been doing, it's like nothing. Yeah. Nice thing is, when I leave on Monday, I can leave anytime I want. No, I can before.
Give it up to Mikey Childress right there. Going to be joining us here on the podium in just a second. So we'll allow these drivers to get out of their vehicles. And we'll get a word with our winners. Junior 2 kart. All right, looks like Haley might be the first one to join us up here. We'll get Lake Adler as well in that number 2 spot. And Mikey Childress, come on up here. Hi, Haley.
Hello.
How's it, girl?
Good.
Man, showing these boys the quick line around that track. What do you think?
It was pretty fun. It was definitely a lot of fun and fun to experience going around the track and stuff.
Glen, Helen, do you think that was fun? What do you guys think? Haley putting on a show out there. Got to feel good battling up to this number 3 spot and taking home a little bit of hardware. Get that high in the air for everybody to see. Haley, tell us about the race.
It was pretty good. The start was pretty good. I was in second, I think, and then I got passed by Mikey. And then after the caution lap, I kind of was just pretty chill after that, and then I got here.
Put on a cool little chill show for us out there. Haley, who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank my family. I'd like to thank Go Fast Girls and everyone out here to support me.
The GFG girls. I like the Go Fast girls, too. That is Haley Collinsworth, certainly one of those Go Fast girls. Lake, what's up, dude? Man, you're feeling good out there? And, man, got a little racy there at the end. Tell us about that.
It got good. So at the start, I was got qualified 6th, but then at the start, somebody just threw me out of the line. And I was like, Leg, what the? I'm not going to say it. And so I want to thank all my sponsors, Off-Road Warehouse, Raceline Wheels, Rigid Headlights, Fluid Logic, Liqui Moly, Fox Shocks, Yukon Axle Gear, Odyssey Battery, PCI Radios, and finally, VP Fuels.
Lake Adler been taking his notes here as he finishes second place here in our Junior 2 kart main event. Big congratulations going out to Lake. Hey, Mikey, what's up, dude?
What's up?
How was it out there?
Man, that was a battle. I mean, I don't know what to say, but I was just racing hard.
Man, I know, obviously, coming to the midway point, bit of a gap between you and Lake, and then you seem to close it in, obviously, on the restart. Tell us about that pass.
Yeah, we got by Haley, and then we just sight our eyes on Lake, and on that last lap, I was just like, come on, we got to get him. So I hit him out of the way a little bit, and we were able to make the pass and get the win.
Mikey Closer Childress right here. Mikey, who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandpa for help prepping the bodies and all that. Mountain High, Toys for Trucks, B&D, City Service Paving, Seal Savers, MPI, Martin Brothers, Mountain High, Baja Jerky, and anyone else I forgot.
I don't think you forgot him. It looks like you have the whole list. That is the closer right there. Mikey Childress taking home the win on the last lap pass here for your Junior 2 kart main event. How about a big round of applause going out to all of our drivers here. Lake Adler in second, and Haley Childress sitting in that number. Yes. Haley finishing in the 3rd spot. Big congratulations going out to these drivers. Yeah, she is. She's about to. Right? Are you almost there?
Not close.
She's a Go Fast girl. She's here to beat the boys. Collinsworth. Thank you, Haley. All right, so we'll get ready to send it back up to you, Dave. What do we got next on the docket?
Well, we've got no lack of racing going on here for sure. So we're going to kick this one off next with the Ian Ortega Junior 1 kart. Followed by the mini stocks, mini opens, and open V8s, and limited buggy, desert buggy. As we go through 11 races, make up the docket here today. Scheduled to race all the way till 5 o'clock if necessary, but if we keep the program rolling, we could be done a little early. Great racing, but more to come. Well, it looks like a last-minute little prep there. Calvin out there smoothing the track out, giving a little rip up there. So just a few moments, we're back here with the AMR Ticket Junior Ones. Don't go anywhere. Well, here come the AM Ortega Junior Ones. Beautiful day, 73 degrees here. Under sunny skies, a little bit of haze off in the distance here, but blue skies over our heads, nestled in the foothills of the San Bernardino Mountains here at the world-famous Glen Helen Raceway. Hello, everybody. Again, I'm Dave Arnold, joined alongside John Simonovich. We've got our third race coming up here, the AM Ortega Junior Ones here, the Great American Short Course Series presented by Optima Batteries. Good day racing so far, John. You had a good podium down there, and Mikey Childress holding on to that points lead.
Yeah, Glen Helen as a whole, I think, is busy today.
Oh, yeah.
The inclusion here of Great American Short Course Series certainly adding to the full experience that you're going to get here at Glen Helen anytime.
It's so busy we had our own entrance today.
I know, which is amazing because I came rolling up like, man, that's quite a bit of line. And I went, oh, VIP.
Yeah, VIP, yo, that's how you roll.
That's how we do it.
Give me a beat.
I didn't have to get out of the truck.
Well, yeah, because you
Pull my hand out the window.
Superstar.
Threw Chuck the Deuces up.
Chuck the Deuces up. What up? Well, looks like we got Chase Berry in the 224. The 236 is going to be Luke Berry. Bertie Glaze will join us in the 225 with Brixton Wirt in the 241. And Samuel Gibbs in the 215.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. AM Ortega, the Ortega family, just, man, what a partnership it's been, man, since I've started doing this, and that was about 8 or 9 years ago already. So.
I mean, his grandson Sheldon now racing Nationwide Cup, but we got, Braden and Bertie.
He's the truck champion, right?
ARCA.
ARCA.
Yes. Got an ARCA championship, and, so that's pretty cool. And he kind of grew up with Zane Smith and Riley Herbst all racing about the same time. But, all the ceremonies, Bronson, Braden Ceremony.
So we're Optima Batteries green flag here and down into turn number 1, 224. Chase Berry going to lead it in with a 236 of Luke Berry right alongside Brody Glaze doing a little double duty right now. Brixton Wirt, Samuel Gibbs, and those two drive. So Glaze not working out here as we saw in the last race.
Colt Sanderson checking in. So what's going on, boys? Missing everyone. Have a fun and safe day. We miss having Colt part of the big family.
Yeah, I know he just made the big move too, not too long ago.
Yeah, he moved to Oregon. He's going to start. Check. There we are. We're back. Adam Grinder checking in. Be seeing him next week at the IJSPA Jet World Finals. But Optima Battery says, we're green, 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 and the Berry Boys going to lead this through the pack. I'm not sure what happened to the rest of the field.
Yeah, it was Wharton. Glaze actually had come together. And so it looks like they've already caught the tail end here at Gibbs. So that's going to be for that final spot on the podium between those three drivers in the third, fourth, and fifth spot. And how about for the win right here between the Berries?
Well, that's the battle for the overall points. What was it, 10 points lead between the two of them?
Yeah, well, it looks like the shining star right now here with Glaze now trying to get up into that number 3 spot and does make it happen. So good turnaround from what we just saw on our Junior 2-kart main event.
So Luke Berry's the leader in points with 236, Chase Berry 224, so 12 points back on that.
Yeah, this is what we talked about in that confidence here, especially for Glaze rebounding and looking to potentially put it on the box.
No, Brody is at 225, or I'm sorry, is at, so let me take that back. It's 10 points, 322. I was looking at their number. Hello. 322 to 312, so 10 points on Berries, and 287. So Brody Glaze back just a little bit. And they get to throw out their worst, they don't get to throw any rounds out like the pros. So they got to fight for every round here.
Yeah, that's really tough. But, man, I think, again, we talked about shows that commitment, to the series and being there and showing up every round to put yourself in a good position for the championship. And, the series has always been so great to honor these champions for your guys' effort. So always worth it to show up and be there when it counts.
Absolutely. Well, 224 machine of Chase Berry, our points leader, followed by Luke. Now, I know Luke got out front. I remember it was in Victorville, and then Chase was able to get around him. A little disappointment. I talked to him on the podium about it, but they always have a great rivalry going on. You know they're going to drive each other clean because it will not be pretty if it didn't. Chase with a great line there in the gray machine. Luke in the red machine as these two lead around Brody Glaze, all by his lonesome back there in third as he heads through the chicane. Then you got little Brixton work. And Gibbs. So the Berry Boys continue to battle for the top position. I know this is getting down to the close spot. Oh, look at this. A little separation there. Chase starts to walk away from Luke just a little bit there. At the competition caution. Brixton work, the Titan machine. And then I see Brixton work there's going to come by. And Samuel Gibbs. Now again, this is the youngest division. great shots as we have been watching this entire race unfold here. I love seeing the drone shots as they come around. We got their static cam up there on the front straightaway, which when they get them all re-racked and restacked. Here we're just waiting for Samuel to catch up, tag the back of the field.
Yeah, it's so great. Brings such a great perspective for everybody at home, or if you're tuning in on your phone. I know a lot of you guys doing that here in the grandstand. So, what a great job the production team has done to bring this to your guys' front doorstep, essentially, man. Look at that. It's cool. Give everybody that chance that couldn't make it, want to come out here and support them through your smart device. All right, so we're off into the infield, and we should be back under green here for main event number 3. This is the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 kart main event. Optima Batteries green flag, so no real change up in the front here with the Berry family. Chase, Luke in your top 2. So this could be that restart we needed to see here out of Brody Glaze to make a run towards the front, as he currently sits in 3rd. Brixton Wart in 4th. Samuel Gibbs in 5th.
And a good run there through the chicane. There, and the separation already starting to happen a little bit there. Chase Berry is now in 2nd.
Yeah, whether it's driver or tuning, there's so many variances here between these drivers and what that looks like at the end. As you can see, a little gap here between 2nd and 3rd.
Well, you can see, though, Chase led that full half in the first race. Now look at this. Luke is now back just a little bit there. So Luke out front, Chase back to 2nd. Then you got Brody Glaze in 3rd, Brixton Wirt. And, of course, Samuel Gibbs.
Great view here of our drivers coming down the front stretch right now. Still the 236 of Luke Berry, the 224 of Chase Berry. Here comes Brody Glaze, the 225. Brixton Wirt and Samuel Gibbs, your top 5. See if Chase can get a little bit of a run right here on Luke coming through the chicane section. Pull up here on the tail end as the 215 of Gibbs comes through. So white flag is out, this time by. So the battle right now, Glaze got his hands full with Brixton Wirt now coming into the picture, the 241 machine. They come across the flag stand. So Luke still holding tough in that top spot. Oh, here we go. A little pressure being applied here into turn 1. So who's it going to be? Glaze, Wirt for that final spot on the podium. Our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 kart, just a few corners to go. Drone catching that footage here right out front. Right out the door here, the 224, Chase Berry. So going to have to take a mistake here out of our leader if we're going to see any kind of change to this top spot. And it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So Luke Berry is going to come down to the checkered flag now, the 236, and will be your main event winner here for the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts. Followed in by Chase Berry, the 224, and weathering the storm, the 225 of Brody Glaze going to take that spot, the final spot on the podium here for main event number 3. So way to turn around there out of Brody Glaze, taking home that third. So we'll get Dave Arnold down to the podium for a word with our drivers. And again, we thank you guys for joining us. Great American Short Course Series, round number 7 right here, Glen Helen Raceway. Kick off the fresh start to October 1st. And no better way to do it than right here in the dirt for the GAS Great American Short Course Series. We'll head down to the podium now.
Off and get them up here and talk to the podium. The kids are getting on the podium. That's what makes it an awesome day for sure. Well, we're going to start this off with Brody Glaze. And Brody, another fun time out there. You made the podium. You having a good day?
It was hard to get past them, but I almost got them.
Starting to catch him on that restart, huh?
Yeah.
What do you think about sitting third in the points right now? And good way to be sitting, going 3 more rounds after this.
Yeah.
Who would you want to thank for being up here, buddy?
I want to thank Titan Electric, Johnson Racing, Arizona PPE, and my parents for helping doing everything.
Give it up for Brody Glaze, everybody. This young man with a great performance here at third place. We're going to go talk to Chase Berry. Chase, we were just talking with Mom and everybody about the last race in Victorville. You guys kind of flip-flop, chase each other around. kind of had a little tie-up with each other. Today, a good race. You guys kind of flipped around. You led the first half. Did you guys flip a coin, say who gets to lead the second?
Yeah. My mostly goal of this race was not to dig him out.
Dig them out, but you guys are a little competitive, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Maybe you're flip-flopping, fighting for the points championship.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a good race for you, though. Are you happy with second at least? You're in the points still?
Yeah.
Who would you want to thank for being up here?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my family, our mechanic Todd, Straight Edge, the boat guy, Great American Short Course, MRC Construction, Sparko, Motor Club Jerky, DWT, and Record Radios.
Chase Berry, everybody, with a great performance here. Battling for it. And here, Luke. Luke, you follow him around the first half of the race. You made that pass right after the comp caution and put you in the lead here. You got to feel good going in there, getting a few more points on that for the championship.
Yeah, in this turn I almost rolled. And then after I saved it, my dad was like, good save.
Well, yeah, it was a good save for sure because you guys are pretty equal on the speed. It's just finding that who makes a mistake, right?
Yeah, I found right here, if you go outside and cut inside, you make your car way faster. And the end of the shot at turn 2 to make it inside.
Keeping your momentum up?
Yeah.
That helps out quite a bit. Well, with that, you get to receive an 8-hour pass to Mountain High. Go up there and shred some cars and turns, huh?
Yep.
Ready for that?
Yeah.
Well, I know you probably got some people to thank for today, though, for winning.
Yeah. I'll thank my mom, my dad, DWT, Rugged, MRC Construction, Todd, the boat guy, God for keeping me safe, and our mechanic Todd.
Luke Berry, everybody, with the win here. But one more time for Brody Glaze, Chase Berry, and Luke Berry standing tall on top of the box as we go back up top. We've got some more racing action to come, so don't go away anytime soon. We'll be right back.
You're putting out your best work. Yeah, you own it. I screwed that up. What are they going to say? Yeah. Right? I think that's the thing. If you own it and you show who you are really as a person, and you obviously you have the best interest in your own program, but in what they're doing, right? They support your program, then that's
Hot mic.
what you do, but it always lingers in the back of your head.
John.
Is it enough? Is it ever enough?
Hot mic.
All right, so big congratulations going out to those drivers, the Berry family. Luke taking home that big win, the 236 machine. As we get ready to switch gears, and we'll get into main event number 4, our mini stock, mini open, and open V8 drivers. So looks about 7 drivers will be joining us here in the field. 9 drivers, so I'm mistaken there. So good little track prep going on right now. Again, now we're going to open it up to the full course, so we will no longer be running on that abbreviated track that we've been seeing here for the first 3 main events. Again, we'll switch gears. We'll go big track for mini stock, mini open, and open V8. All right, so race number 4 of 11 rolling out onto the track right now. These are the mini stock, mini open, and open V8 drivers. The 1405 of Reno, Navarra. The 57 coming through here. That's going to go to Bill Madigan. Right alongside Bill. Hunter Larzalier? Larzalier. Ryder Palmer, the 77 machine, with Rob Orr, the number 15. A 36 of Anthony Chusey. And sitting in row number 2, and inside, the number 70 of Brent Veenstra. And on your front row is going to go to our mini open class, going to Thomas Madigan, starting on the outside, the number 47 truck. And then inside row number 1, in your top qualifier here in the morning. Give it up for the 73 of Brian Cannon.
Well, I see Reno. All right, there it is. Sorry about that. We had the volume off there. So we got Reno Navarro out front. Brian Cannon, 73. 47 of Thomas Madigan. Brent Veenstra on the 70. Anthony Chusey in the 36. The 15 of Rob Orr. Ryder Palmer in the 77 with the 98 of Hunter Larzalier and Billy Madigan in the 57. And I'm feeling pretty partial to the 98 because I'm expecting a pizza delivery. He's got the domino sign on top. Did you get extra cheese?
Anchovies, Adam.
Okay, there you go. Extra anchovies, right?
Smelling fishy around here. All right, so good mixed bag of competition going to be thrown at you right now with our mini open, our mini stock, and open V8 drivers.
Oh, loving that slight breeze, John, coming from the south still. It's picked up from 3 to about 7 miles an hour now. Old Glory and her red, white, and blue flapping in the wind as it undulates back and forth as our Can-Am pulls off the course. It's time to go racing here. Optima Batteries green flag is up, and we are green, green, green. Navarro, Cannon. Madigan. Lions and Tigers and Bears. Oh, my. Look at this. Cannon just makes the pass into the lead through turn 2. One of the old pro lights. Navarro hanging tough in the 1450.
Good little battle right there with our mini stock class, so we'll see how that thing shakes up as they come across the flag stand.
Navarro in the 1450. Great to have Reno back. Great overhead shot. You can see the layout of our track for the folks at home. Give it an overview of the short track here at Glen Helen. Now we're going to go follow our 2 class leaders now as they drop in there for a little speed shop, a drive-by. Reno Navarro there.
Setting that thing up as it comes down the front stretch right now. There goes Cannon, 56.184. And that open V8 driver, Reno, 56.774. So Madigan in that number 2 spot in our mini open.
Anthony Chusey goes by.
Your mini stock leader.
Yeah. And Venistra right behind him. Now, Venistra's got, I believe it was Scott Johnson's old number 70 there, so great to see that truck still out and running on the course and still competitive. But Madigan having a good run there in the 47. So Madigan is in the open class with Cannon. So he'll be sitting second in class, respectively. Boy, it's going to be tightening up here. Madigan goes by the stripe. Now here comes a bunch of our mini stocks. Anthony Chusey, Venistra. There's Ryder Palmer. And good old Rob Orr. I wonder who's got more dents, Chusey or Orr. There's not a street panel on those metal bodies that I know of. And that's what about beating and banging came from right there, John.
When you get that California wraps, you just throw it over those scratches and bumps and bruises. And
that's what gives it the 3D effect.
Yep. New. Straight off the showroom floor as we reach that midway point.
Time to re-rack, restack. Tell you what, Reno's hanging strong. Just a quick reminder for the folks here, if you're going to be coming out tomorrow, make sure to join us after the first session over at the Etter Pits for the Racers for Christ chapel service with Steve Hansen, our chaplain, Sunday at 11 a.m. Team RFC. No, after looking at the Domino's delivery out there in that patty panel, I think that pizza might be a slider. The cheese might be off to one side. Well, here they go. Outdoor battery says green, green, green. Reno gives a little bump to Cannon on the start. The brake check by Cannon. But Cannon shot himself out of himself like a cannon. That was rather redundant. Reno, Navarro in that second slot there. But look at this, Madigan able to move, still stay out around in that second position, but he still got Reno there. Then you got Anthony Chusey, leader of the mini stocks, followed by Venistra, Ryder Palmer, and Ryder is in the 77 truck. Rob Orr actually now moved up into that third position, the 15, John.
Yeah, great drive over there, here over the 70 machine. So our mini open, it looks like this. Brian Cannon, your leader right now, over Thomas Madigan. And out on the track, as you guys see, the 1405 Reno Navarro overall in that number 2 ride. And then our mini stock, Anthony Chusey, the 36. Brent Veenstra. Rob Orr, your top 3. Oh, Cannon flying it down in there to turn number 1. Here comes Navarro. He's trying to get up there into the roost right now with your number 1 seat driver, Brian Cannon. So Chusey comes through, Veenstra, and Orr. So Orr is a man on the move right now. As Dave was pointing out, got around Palmer, now finds himself in the 3rd spot and trying to chase down Veenstra for the number 2. Oh, looks like we have a driver coming to slow. It looks like that's Anthony Chusey, I believe. So the 36 of Chusey actually into the infield. So that's going to give Veenstra the 70 the lead here with Orr, the 15 in the number 2 spot, and Ryder Palmer now taking up 3rd on the podium.
I was just looking. We got a few people watching from around the country and around the world. Here we've got Post Falls, Idaho. We got Wales, Great Britain.
The white flag is out right now, Dave.
Yep. Michigan, Hawaii, France. So cool.
Horrible to see Anthony Chusey at the end here as it closing that final lap.
Well, good thing there's lots of junkyards close. They'll be able to fix that thing by tonight.
Yeah, ran into a mechanical. So Veenstra on his final lap in the lead now in our mini stock class.
So Cannon will see the checkered flag, will take the top spot on the podium. It's Brian Cannon in the Cali Raps, followed by Reno Navarro in his own class, Open V8. Looks like Madigan's going to come across in that 2nd position. Veenstra will win the mini stock. Rob Orr. Palmer. And this is your Domino's driver. You might want to send your pizza back. Madigan there, so Thomas Madison comes in 2nd behind Brian Cannon in the mini open. Reno Navarro, he'll win his class, but it's going to be Brent Veenstra, Robert Orr, and Ryder Palmer, followed by Bill Madigan and Hunter Lazalier. And somebody's getting a Domino's refund. So John will be here with a podium in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. More racing for the world-famous Glen Helen. It's round number 7 of the Great American Short Course Series, presented by Optima Batteries.
So Ryder Palmer in that third spot with Rob Orr in the number 2, and Brent Veenstra, come on up here. Mini stock. Rob, good to see you up here. Come on up, Palm. Youth of a nation right here, Ryder Palmer. How about a round of applause? Your mini stock driver. And cool little $100 from your friends at K&N. Ryder, good job out there, dude. How's it feel?
Feels good to be back on the box. Had a lot of fun. These trucks are a whole bunch of fun. They're handfuls, slotting bees.
Handful on the track and off the track out here?
Oh, yeah, off the track. Just going to junkyards, parts. So,
dude, you don't got no nail, or you don't got no dirt under those nails. Come on, bro. What are you talking about, Ryder? Who would you like to thank? I know you got a lot of people in your corner.
I got a lot of people. I got RDR Motorsports. I got Public Scouts Garage. I got Balmer for this awesome sunglasses. I got 22RE Performance. I got Mudbots. And my grandparents and everyone that's come out here to support us. These guys for giving me some competition. And everyone else that's came out.
That's Ryder Palmer right there, taking home third in our mini stock class. As we'll come on down here to Rob. Rob, great to see you up here, buddy. And second place. Man, great day. Way to kick it off. How you feeling?
Feeling good. You know, anytime you can get on the podium, it's a tough place to get. So anytime you get on the podium, you just got to appreciate it and then move forward and hope for the next time, you know. But it was a great race. These first 4 trucks are just so close. You know, sometimes it comes down to a battle of attrition, unfortunately, you know, because you want to see people finish. But it's between the driver and truck that can actually finish the race, and we happen to get up here, so I'm happy.
I think that's exactly what we saw right there. It was a game of attrition here down to the line, and got yourself up here in that number 2 spot. Who would you like to thank, Rob?
I'd like to thank everybody involved with putting on this Great American Short Course, all the individuals that come out here and work their tail off way before we get here, just so we can come out and play. General Tire, phenomenal tires, really tough. Jeff Orr Designs, who built my truck. Coast Appliance, who helped support. And the racers, great, clean racing. All the people that come out and watch, and the friends and family, and my wife and parents and everybody. You know, just it's just a fun class. It's good fighting, and I got lucky and got up there.
Great group of community that we have out here for the Great American Short Course Series. And Rob, you certainly being one of those. We appreciate you continually stand behind us and up here on the podium in that number 2 spot. Round of applause for Rob Orr here in our mini stock class. And Veenstra, dude, taking home, man, not only $100 from our friends here, but it looks like you got the cutest little thing here on your arm. It's got to feel good sitting in this top spot.
Yeah, it always is good sitting on the podium. I mean, there's nothing better. There's no better place to be than the top.
You're absolutely right. I know you have a lot of people in your corner. Brent, who would you like to thank?
And I need to thank all my friends and family for coming out here and supporting me. You know, it's a team effort to get all these trucks out here and, you know, race. So I need to thank all my family and my friends. And Mike. Yeah.
You can feel the emotion up here, man. It's got to feel good. And big congratulations to you, Brent, and all your wonderful team, and for all your hard work.
Thank you.
There you go. Brent Veenstra taking home the win right here for our mini stock main event. Big congratulations going out to all these drivers up here. Rob Orr in second. And Ryder Palmer round out your podium in third. All right, so the next group of drivers that we're going to get up here are mini open drivers. So we'd like to see Thomas Madigan coming on up here for the number 2 spot. And Brian Cannon, your winner. All right, Thomas Madigan right here joined alongside me in that number 2 spot. Thomas got to feel good, and I felt towards the end got faster, and we're able to kind of like pull up a little bit here on Cannon. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, I'm just getting used to the truck. It's third time driving it. We had a lot of issues last round, and it looks like we worked them all out. We just got more seat time.
That's it. That's the name of the game, right? Seat time. We were talking about that, and it's tough, right? It's tough when you got a full-time job and I'm sure kids in each arm. So, Thomas, who would you like to thank? I know you got a lot of people in your corner as well.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my family, Jake, Chris. I mean, didn't look like we were going to make it yesterday, but they pulled through and helped me get here. Then I'd like to thank PRP, UTV Distribution, UTV Source. I got Ultra Wheels, Ford, OMF, and obviously Great American Short Course.
There you go, Tom Madigan taking home that number 2 spot here for our mini open class. And Brian, man, it's been a while since I've seen you up here on the podium, but you always have a lovely lady next to you when you do. Great to see you, Brian. Man, always a pleasure. Dude, tell us about that race.
It was pretty awesome. You know, we had Reno out with a open V8 truck, and off the line, I was kind of worried. I didn't want to get tangled up with the open bars and stuff, but I just kind of squeezed my way on the inside and scooted through. And it was clean racing. I just had to stay out front and try to keep it clean. The truck ran amazing. The tires, Mo, he screws up a heck of a set of tires, and those Falcons, man, they're digging. So I mean, I just I got a lot of great people on my team, and if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be able to be here for damn sure.
So the race tip is just scoot it through.
Yeah, keep scooting, baby. Keep scooting.
Just keep scooting. Brian, you seem to be doing it well. Man, who would you like to thank?
Well, I'd like to thank Falcon Tires for hooking me up with tires and taking care of me. They picked me up this season. I'd like to thank Cole Mamer Motorsports. I mean, they were a big part of getting my truck even running right and set up right. Steve, he spotted for me today, and he was awesome. I mean, he kept me clean, kept me calm. My dad, he does so much work on that truck, it's not even funny. I mean, me and him, that's our weekends, that's our project. And my wife, thank God for her letting me do it. My daughter, she's always a big, emotional. I mean, emotion helps me get my bearings, and gets me going, And motion design for the fire suit, Ultra Wheels, Cali Wrap Shops are keeping my truck looking on point, shoot. And like I said, Ultra Wheels, I think that's about, yeah, I said motion designs. All right. Yeah, my wife, of course, she keeps me on point. So, and of course, everybody here at Gas for giving us a place to race at. I mean, I know how hard it is. I don't know, but I could imagine how hard it is to promote this series, get people out here, and come up with the cash to have as a place to race. And if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have a place to go and have fun. And thank you very much, Lee and Poppy.
There you go. That is a class act right there. And your winner for our mini stock class, please give it up. Our mini opening class, please give it up for Brian Cannon. Tom Madigan coming across in that number 2 spot here as they huddle in together here on the podium. And so we'll get our open V8 drivers. Reno Navarro, come on up here, Reno. Because you're so special, you get a special trophy. Jump on up to this top spot. I want to hold you? Okay. Oh, I got off. You scared off the competition, so you get to swarm the podium first, second, and third. Reno, great to see you up here, man.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. I appreciate everybody being out here. We're having a great time.
Reno is like, I think he's like the John Force of off-road racing when he's up on the podium. Love this guy, Reno. Great to, always, man. The trophy compliments you well.
Yeah, so got to thank a lot of people, man. Right out of the gate, first, Jesus Christ and Lord above, keeping us all safe. I got to thank the Gutierrez family. They're always with me. Full circle, right? Full circle. I used to come in, or little Ricky would come in, and I'd tell him, open up this corner, do this, do that. So I came in, and he did the same to me now. Love you, buddy.
That's what it's about, right? A little feedback?
Absolutely. Got to thank my team, my whole team, Joel Collins and Isaac Collins. Yeah. But we're just out here having a good time, and Brian, man, he was awesome. He kept me honest and kept, Brian, thank you, bro. Great racing. But, yeah, everybody out here, this is a good time. Lee and Poppy, you guys keep this thing going. We love you all.
Thank you for always bringing the good vibes. That is Reno Navarro, your Open V8 class winner here for round number 7. So, Dave, we'll send it back up to you. And we got some more great racing ahead here on the dirt. Great American Short Course Series here at Glen Helen Raceway.
Hot mic. Well, the great podium there. Boy, John had his work cut out for him on that one for sure. We got lots of great racing still to come, folks. So coming up next here, we've got limited buggy, 1600 buggy. Then we're going to go with the Weller Racing Sr1 UTVs. Modified carts, Production 1000 UTV, Production Turbo, and limited UTVs. We've got Pro Buggy, Pro Light, Pro 2. A great day of racing. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here with more racing from Glen Helen. It's round number 7 of the Great American Short Course Series, powered by Optima Batteries. Well, here we go. We're getting this started here. Limited buggies, 1600 buggy, the desert buggies. We've got on the line the 1601 of Kevin Streety. 1677, that's going to be Madison Everts. Carson Smith's going to be in the 319 with the 344 of Joe Laff. Jim Prescott in the 328 with Travis Howard in the 318. Richard Wood's going to be in the 398. Matt Samodi in the 314. And running out the field, it's going to be Sean Jones in the 385. Moto for Kids. All right, as they circulate around here, pull that awesome Can-Am. So after qualifying, Carson Smith, of course, in the points lead now with 325. Shane Prescott, he's got 317. 291 is going to be Travis Howard. Sean Jones, He'll be at the 227. So that's the way the points shook out after qualifying yesterday for today. And the auto battery says green, green, green. So Smith and Laugh, let's see here. We've got them up front. We got the Desert Buggies in the back. That's going to be, of course, Carson Smith there, then Kennedy Racing. Jeff Laugh right behind him. Prescott, Howard, Woods, Modi, Jones. Followed by Kevin Streety. And how cool it is that Madison Everts, Drew's got both his son and daughter racing. That's so cool to see. We'll see Ezra, of course, in the Pro Buggy a little bit later. So it's Smith, Laugh, Prescott, the top three, followed by Howard, Samodi, Woods, and Jones. Then you're going to have Kevin Streety and Madison Everts. There's 1677 Everts Racing. Of course, that is the Truss car also, the Desert Buggy. So down the front straight once again, it's going to be Laugh out front. Smith had an issue and went back to second as he battles with Prescott.
Old Faithful right there. Kevin Streety coming by.
How about first time here for Madison Everts? And Trust. I'm sure there's Ebco carbon fiber on that thing somewhere. All right, here they come around one more time here. Thinking of the lap, we're going to see that comp caution come out.
Great aerial view, too, if you guys are tuning in at home or through your smart device.
Or your computer, or your smart TV. Or if you have the implant in your brain, and you're being controlled. Too soon? Should I not told everybody? But how about that for Laugh to jump up front? Kyle Kennedy's been so dominant. I'm sorry, Carson Smith's been so dominant. And then Shane Prescott right behind him. Shane, of course, in a Kennedy racing car, what I meant to say.
Looks like we're fast approaching that midway point. We should be seeing that competition yellow coming out here very soon for our leaders. Your limited buggy, Joe Laugh, Smith, Prescott, your top three with Howard, Samodi, Woods, and Jones. And Kevin Streety going to be leaving the 1600 Desert Buggy class over Madison Everts.
Madison making her way by the line. Celebrity sightings down by the rail. Eric Meeks, Lake Adler chatting it out. There it is, the re-rack. So we'll see how Streety and Eberts to come back, tag the back of the field here shortly. As our beautiful Can-Am 6x collects the field here once again. So just a moment, we'll get going here with the second half of the race.
All right, so we're back under green here with main event number 5, our limited buggy, 1600 Desert Buggy. Still, Joe Laff out in front with Smith, Prescott, your top 3, Howard, Samodi, Woods, and Jones, your top 7. And then in our 1600 Desert Buggy class, Eberts and Streety, your top 2.
Well, it's going to get a little racy here. This is going to get a little racy here for sure. As we see these guys come here in the second half of the race. It is open wheel, but some elbows might come out. You never know. Look at this. We got, it looks like right now, Smith and Prescott trying to chase down Joe Laff. Smith getting up there, looking at the inside of Laff. Here we go, side-by-side action coming out turn number 4 over the hill. He'll have the inside line this time, Prescott. And Laff off the inside line coming to turn number 1. Took it right away from Smith. Smart driving there for sure as they come out. John, what do we got?
A great battle up in front right now, that's for sure, Dave. The unlimited buggy class. not disappointing with these 7 drivers.
Low battery warning.
Just when Smith thought he had the move, he went side, toe-to-toe, wheel-to-wheel with Laugh. Laugh answered right back, taking that line away there. Prescott now trying to the inside of Carson Smith. Loses that momentum as they make it down into the final turn, brings them on the freight straightaway. They will see the white flag this time by. Great action. The folks at home are watching right now. As I believe Cam following these guys around the racing drone, staying up with the race.
Yeah, laughing, hanging tough all race long. Smith been keeping busy too.
There might be a new sheriff in town, John.
Certainly what it's looking like. Got to give it up for Carson Smith, though, man. Keeping him honest all race long.
Yeah, no mistakes. This will be the first time he qualified. He was second fastest qualifier yesterday, Joe Laugh.
So it will look like this. Joe Laugh, your limited buggy winner, followed in by Carson Smith, Travis Howard, Matt Samodi, Shane Prescott coming through, and Richard Woods, Sean Jones, and waiting on the 1601 of Kevin Streety and the 1677 of Madison Eberts to come on through. And there you go. That is going to be Streety taking home the win in our 1600 Desert Buggy class, and Eberts in tow here in that number 2 spot. So we'll get ready to get on down to the podium and get a word with our winners.
Well, we're going to go ahead and do limited buggy first. We'll get them up here. Joe Laff, Carson Smith, and rest of them up here. All right, here we are. Travis Howard, of course, in third place. We're going to go ahead and talk to him right now. And Travis, $100 gift card there to K&N because you got the sticker on there, so good job. Let's talk a little bit about this race here. I mean, you guys were all in there, and I know Shane Prescott was right in front of you before that, and you made that pass and got it just in time.
Yeah, you know, everybody out here, everyone's going so fast, and I'm kind of pulling up on the tail of it, and we're getting faster every race. I knew that if I could hang in there with all the tension and everybody points racing, and we got the Joker over here, it was going to be a tough race. So I knew I had to be right there. I executed my plan, but that was wild. It was a great course. Thanks to all the track crew, Great American Short Course. It's so much fun, family fun. Yeah, it was great.
You got some great sponsors and people behind you I'd like to thank?
Absolutely. First and foremost, Joey at B&R Buggy. That guy comes in clutch for me all the time, so I can't thank him enough. Mike Meehan, he keeps me dialed in. He's here right now, so that says what it does. And Jason Holes, you're the man. He got this thing steering really good for me. I really appreciate that, because in this car, if you ain't steering, you ain't going nowhere, that's for sure. Sophisticated Events, General Tire, K&N, F&L Racing Fuel, E-Power Steering, and California Deconstruction. Thanks to my spotter, Mikey Childress, Little Childress, Mom. Here we are.
Travis Howard, a great performance here in third place. Walks over that K&N gift certificate there. We're going to go Carson Smith, and boy, we got a fight underhand going with you two, watching back and forth there. Saw him, he got the lead early on. You got the lead back, you made a nice move, and then a couple turns later, he got you.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a window that I could have taken, and I ended up being able to take it, but then it looks like I left the window, and he was able to get it back, and then I wasn't able to find another one, so I just couldn't make it happen today, but yeah.
I mean, you guys looked equal on the speed parts. Just it looks like the changing of lines pretty much. He was taking the fast ones, right?
Yeah, we were pretty close. I feel like it was only a matter of, who made a mistake and when we were able to take advantage of that, but yeah.
Well, Carson, you got so many people behind you that make this program work.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, my brother for working on the car, Donnie Smith Plumbing, AIC, Branson's Resort, Competitive Edge Motors, everyone else that helps me out. Thank you.
Good up for Carson Smith, and then Joe Laff was laughing all the way to the finish line on this one for sure, because you probably had fun, I got to say, working those lines, able to find that line a little bit quicker. You got past, you probably went, all right, I see what you did. And you got it right back, pretty much the same move.
All right, I got a little wide on that far turn out there and opened it up for him to get by that first time. And then I just tried to follow him. It's a lot easier to follow someone than be on your own. And then he made a little mistake and got by, and then I tried to keep it a little tighter where I was going too wide on the times before from watching him. So I learned a lot from watching him go, and then I really appreciate him leaving me room and running me clean. It'd be a lot different if you end up in the fence or something here. I've been there. I want to thank my wife and kids for coming out and helping me work on the car. My parents, Mark and my brother Jake. Competitive Metals always supported us forever. We haven't raced in a long time, but when we used to, they've always been with us. And Jimenez Racing Engines, that thing's sat in the garage for 6 years and it's still running real good. So thanks to everybody, and especially Great American Short Course for giving us a place to race. They put a lot of effort into this, and it's a really great series.
Joe Laff, everybody came on top here for limited buggy, but one more time, give it up for Travis Howard, Carson Smith, and Joe Laff on top of the box here in limited buggy. Well, we're going to switch it up here and go to the Desert Buggies. We'll go ahead and bring up Kevin Streety and Madison Eberts here. Well, it's great to see all the racing going on here, and family is everything. And Dale raced a lot of the pro buggy. Now Ezra, well, Madison, you joined the ranks here, and out there in that old desert buggy having a good time. I saw Pops are driving with you.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. They actually raced that out in the desert last weekend and then gave me a chance to go race it here this weekend.
So you're bit by the bug of short course now?
Yeah, definitely. I'll take every chance I can get to come out here and race.
Well, it's all about seat time, really. What was your favorite turn of the track out there?
Probably turn 1. You can just, hold your speed through that turn, so it's probably the most fun coming off that jump.
Well, you get that speed up for the tabletop, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's a lot of fun.
Well, awesome. I know you probably got some people you want to thank for this.
Yeah, definitely. My whole family, my brother does all the work on all of our cars. My mom was spotting for us, so that was fun. And then my dad riding with me. And a little extra weight, but I think he gets me going faster because he's telling me to go faster. So maybe we'll try tomorrow with just me in the driver's seat.
Would he steal like 15 horsepower from you on that?
Yeah, I'm not going to say.
Okay. Give it up for this young lady. So cool to see. Another family affair. Madison Edwards, I'm going to move on up here and get who's going to fill up the other podium spot here. Kevin, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, real good. This is fun. Lots of fun. Madison came out and helped us out, so we had an extra car in the class. It made the whole thing real fun.
Yeah, we're going to get Kent back out there with you.
Yeah, and somebody else to race with.
Well, I know it's always a good time there, and I know you probably got people to thank, and I know one of them is going to be $100 gift card there from K&N and AIM, so that's always pretty cool.
Yeah, it helps a whole lot. I'd like to thank Kent Lothringer for spotting for me and everybody at Lothringer Engineer for all their help and everybody at the Gas Series for all putting on the races, and it's real fun.
Well, give it up, Kevin Streety, everybody. Another great performance here, but once again, Madison Edwards takes the second spot. Kevin Streety on top of the box. One more racing to go. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more racing here live from Glen Helen Raceway, San Bernardino, California. Round number 7 of the Great American Short Course Series presented by Optima Batteries. We'll be back.
Thanks, Dave. Some great racing still ahead on race number 6, our main event for our Weller Racing SR1 UTVs. And again, big congratulations going out to Joe Laff, your big winner, and Kevin Streety, the big winner in our 1600 Desert Buggy class. So again, hang tight. Main event number 6, Weller Racing SR1s in staging now. All right, so the track is hot here as we roll out the Weller Racing SR1 UTV A main event. We're main event number 6. So Corey Weller, Jason Weller. The 75 of Larry Hayes and Nick Perry right alongside him, the number 77 machine. So Nick Perry will be starting outside row number 2. With Larry Hayes on inside row number 2. And outside row number 1 in the number 1 machine. That's going to go to the Weller Racing Jason Weller. And your top qualifier here as of yesterday, sitting in that top spot inside row number 1, the 18 of Corey Weller. Great job on behalf of our wonderful track team, putting in a little bit of work right there before we get race number 6 underway. As you can see, he's moving off of the main line now. Should be seeing the green flag, the Optima Batteries green flag drop this time by. All right, so this time by we'll be seeing that pace vehicle pull onto the inside of the field right now, and then we'll get racing underway. Again, main event. Number 6, the Weller Racing SR1 UTVs. 10 laps will be the countdown. So Corey Weller going to lead us in. That's the number 18 right alongside her. We'll go to the number 1 of Jason Weller, and we're going green, green, green here down into turn number 1, brought to you by Optima Batteries. So Weller with that inside. It's Corey Weller.
Yeah, looks like a good jump. Corey Weller there. Jason Weller right behind her. Nick Perry.
Yeah, going to be a little slick right now. As you guys can see, a little bit of track prep, a little bit of moisture thrown down as well. So these first couple laps will be a little bit skatey for these drivers.
And these are 2-wheel drive, not 4-wheel drive. Big difference. Kind of like riding a Pro 2.
So to the flag stand for Corey Weller.
And she's got the drone right on her. Great footage they're bringing to the folks at home here as we get that overhead shot.
Never going to outrun the eye in the sky. I remember you told me that in your days of thuggery.
Good old chemistries. That's all I could say.
A great run here out of Nick Perry, Larry Hayes in their own little battle for that final spot on the podium. It's
Larry in
the Weller duo.
Larry's back there in 4th place there, and the 75 and 77 of Perry right in front of him. A lot of these based on the old Yamaha Rhinos that they cut up and turn these and put the R1 motors into them. That's kind of how this SR1 class developed, and the Weller's a big inventor of that class for sure.
Yeah, amazing to see the progression over the years for this class and how competitive it has become as well. Just missing Coach Nelson and Dustin Nelson.
Yeah, that's right. Where's Coach at?
So Dustin Nelson, if you're out there or you're hanging out on set, probably doing some weird stunt maneuver or something, we're missing you out here.
Or
buddy.
driving some camera, secret covert bike.
Corey hanging tough out front, though. I think we're going to see a different change of pace, though, when we see that calm caution come out, and a little sense of urgency to get to that top spot.
So we're just about the halfway point of the day here of racing. Right now, Weller racing SR1s on the track.
So it looks like Jason Weller finding some good lines out there, pulling her into the tail end of Corey Weller.
They're racing for who makes the sandwiches.
Make it a hoagie. So we should see that competition yellow right in this very moment. There it is for the 18 and the 1. So I'll wait to see the 77 of Perry and Hayes come through.
Perry, Hayes, there they are. Boy, that tone of these SR1s, boy, they really could bring us something like a super bike out there. So I think the Can-Am 6x6 there, he's probably got the windows closed. He's got the air conditioning on. Well, they've been re-racked, they've been restacked. And here they get to come. Once again, the Weller Racing SR1s. Usually a few more of those things out there taking charge, but very awesome to see.
Yeah, so looking at the championship, Hayes is the man in the lead with 160 points over 113 out of Corey Weller. So Hayes needs to get up into that top spot, carry many points as he can here through round number 7 as he currently sits in 4th. So certainly Hayes going to be on the move right now, trying to get up into the podium position.
I know there's a lot of these out around and out and about. Like to see him back here at the racetrack for sure. Hayes and Peary.
Well, I think it really goes back to what we talked about before. It's really just about showing up, you know, maximizing the number of points every time you get onto the track. And I think that's where Hayes is at right now, needing to maximize that. Oh, it looks like we have an
issue.
So, yeah, Peary. So Peary's out. So that was that little push that he needed to get into that number 3 spot and round out the podium for Larry Hayes.
Yeah, Peary right off on the inside there of out of turn number 1 next to the jump.
Tough to see that. Great drive out of him, too.
Well, it looks like we know what the podium's going to be. So the battle continues there, back and forth. Corey Weller, Jason Weller, the husband and wife duo. Weller squared.
The dynamic duo.
Okay, they've got a very strong marriage, I can tell you. All the travel they do together, and they're still come out, do everything, and there's a smiling ear to ear. That's great to see.
Yep, you walk by there, no wrenches flying or nothing.
But somebody will be making the sandwiches or driving home back to Arizona tomorrow.
I'll go down to the podium and see what kind of sandwiches they're making, Dave.
Yeah. What it would be is what kind, one flag to go. At this point, can Corey make the sandwiches, or will Corey be making sandwiches? Right now, it looks like Jason better put the apron on. Oh, Jason goes wide, high, blows the turn, hits the K-rail.
Yeah, and really tough for you guys, and especially being in the car, that K-rail with all the dirt on there. Hard to differentiate the dirt on the wall as the dirt on the ground, so it really makes it difficult. I think you guys see that a lot in like sprint cars. They'll actually go up there and they'll knock the mud off the wall so these drivers can actually see the wall.
Yeah, because you can see that it gets a little out of shape there.
Yeah, that could have ended. So there you go. The 18 of Corey Weller will take home the win. Besting out Jason Weller in the number 2 spot in the 1 series champion with the 75 of Larry Hayes, and in unfortunate circumstances for the 77 of Nick Perry, not able to finish that race. So DNF unfortunately going to go out for the 77 machine as they'll get ready to go on down to the podium and get a word with our winners.
We'll be right back here in a moment or two after John makes his way down to the podium. Don't go anywhere. Podium's here for the Weller Racing SR1s. We'll be back. All right. Real quick. There we go, John.
Check. There we go.
Hey, John, real
All
quick.
right, so we'll get the SR1 drivers up here onto the podium. Larry Hayes in that third position. Jason Weller in second. And Corey Weller rounding out that top spot. We were wondering who was going to be making sandwiches after. I guess it's Jason.
Check.
Larry, I know that's not how you wanted to see it in there for Nick, and you guys had a great battle, too. There's a battle for that front spot, and then for this final spot on the podium. Again, not what you wanted to see, but got to feel good to get up here in a hard-fought battle at that.
Yeah, it's good racing. You know, they're really close in lap times. It's a great car to drive.
It looks like fun, man. I'm super jealous of all three of you, and for Nick, unfortunately for him, but super jealous of you guys. But I know you got a lot of people out there that are supporting these racing efforts. Maybe you can let us know.
Just my wife, Susie. She spots and supports me in it, so that's good. Calvin, he does an awesome job on the track. The water guy. Lee and Poppy, the whole gas series. You guys, thanks for putting it on. We need to get more SR1s out here. We get old man Webster off the couch. You know, Paul O'Brien. Get your cars out. We're calling you out.
Hayes is screaming from the mountaintops, get out here. Larry, big congratulations going out to you in that third spot as we'll jump on down here to Jason. Jason, great to see you. Coming second to your lovely wife. I know it's not where you want to be, but close second's got to feel good still.
Yeah, we took off all summer to go race back in Midwest and get back in these cars. Honestly, it's a lot to learn again. I was like, forgot how to drive two-wheel drive, so of course, Corey was like a 10th faster than me in qualifying, so I put her on the pole, and then she did great. She didn't mess up hardly at all. And the last lap I was going for it, my throttle stuck going into turn 2, and I'm holding the brake as hard as I can. I'm trying to hit the pedal to get the rock out from underneath it, and she was gone already. So I felt like it would have been a better last lap, but unfortunately that happened, and huge congrats to her for kicking butt. That was pretty cool. And Larry and Nick and everybody at our shop and all our sponsors and fans and Poppy and Lee and Great American Short Course. It's fun just to come out and have fun and hopefully get more cars.
Yeah, we appreciate your guys' great support here for the Weller Racing SR1 group as Jason Weller takes on that second. Corey, got to feel good. You're not washing cars after the race. Jason, I'm sorry, but you are, sir. Corey, congratulations to you. Always great to see you up here on the podium and always giving these guys some fits out there. How are you?
Good. You know, yeah, like Jason said, we've been in the Midwest all summer and four-wheel drives and turbo cars, and it's such a different thing to come out here and remember how to drive these cars again. So I'm getting better at switching back and forth, and so for us, it was just a matter of who could get up to speed the fastest. So I think I did, you know, at least for today. So it was really fun. You know, this course, it's hard to pass here unless somebody makes a mistake, and so my whole goal was just get out front and don't mess up too bad. So that's all I tried to do today, and just had a blast driving. Like, just driving it is so much fun. So I'm glad Larry and Nick are out here, and there's only 4 of us, but it's still just as fun as if there were 12 of us. So huge shout out to Lee and Poppy and everybody, you know, coming out here and putting this on for us, and the fans out here. It's a beautiful weekend. Finally, we got one, and you know, huge thanks to my fill-in spotter, Dan Spotter for me today. Thank you so much. You did awesome, and yeah, just appreciate everything. The guys at the shop, you know, Jason for building us some really awesome cars, and again, you guys for being out here today. Thank you.
Thank you, Corey Weller, taking home the win in the SR1 UTV main event. Jason Weller in a close second, and Larry Hayes in third. Big congratulations going out to all these drivers, and we thank you guys for helping bring the show right here to Glen, Helen for round number 7 of the Great American Short Course Series as we send it back up to you, Dave.
Thanks, John, and got some more great racing, a little maintenance going on. Real quick, if you lost your iPhone, looks like an iPhone 13 possibly, but you got a couple of Major League Baseball updates. I'm thinking it's Arizona Diamondback fan. So if you lost your phone, come up and unlock it for me and show what it is. All right. So once again, if you lost your iPhone, we have it. So up next, modified carts. Always a great time with the modified carts here for sure. Fall Production UTVs, Pro Light, and Pro 2. And we got Pro Buggy. So if you're not in the grandstands for this one, you're missing it. The mod cart's always an exciting race for these kids. They bring it. I think we had 13 qualify. Wow, if I could have ordered this day, I don't know how I would have survived because it is awesome. I think somebody put the good word in with the man up above for this weather. It was 100 degrees just a couple days ago out here, to think about it. But here comes the mod carts. We're rolling deep with talent. Well, look at the lineup here. We've got Cade Martin and Talon Martin. Dane Culver. G3 up there. Arduris. Ashton Williams. Rudy Martin. Ryan Denny. John Walls. Haley Berry. Cameron Sorensen. Lake Adler. Travis Jones. And to get Mason back out there. Mason Pollock, of course, had a little difficulty early on in the day. Hopefully they got it all fixed up. Yep, modified carts are on the track. Well, the Can-Am's going to lead them around. We'll see that thing ducking off. It looks like the lights are out, meaning it's coming off the track here. And, folks, we keep all the motorcycles clear. We need whoever parked the bikes down there, we need to get them off to the side. That's where the spectators stand. But green, green, green.
Oh, the feisty one, Cade Martin, Talon Martin right there.
I think it was Talon Martin that got the lead, was it?
Looked like it, carrying that speed.
Cade got on the bike there, able to put it back down, hold on to second. Culver, G3. Argeros, the positive beverage machine there with Ashton Williams, Brody Martin. And it looks like, Brody Martin, Ryan Denny, John Walls.
Yeah, great even little separation here between these drivers as it looks like Martin now trying to get up into that number 1 spot.
So Talon Martin command still with Cade Martin, Dane Culver, Argyros.
Oh, great run there on the bottom for Cade Martin, trying to run up here on the 511 of Talon Martin as he come to the end of the straightaway. Past the flag stands of 501 of Dane Culver, G3 Argyros. The Positive Beverage back machine with Ashton Williams, the 520, the 513 of Brody Martin. Ryan Denny in 7th, Cameron Sorensen, and John Walls in 9th, and Haley Berry, your top.
Great shot right now as we're looking through our cam as we see. Oh, looks like our drone got taken down.
Now watch this run that Cade gets here along the bottom. He actually stays in the gas. Starts that apex way sooner.
Argyros there with Williams, Martin, Denny, Walls, Sorensen, Berry, Adler, and Jones. But it's Talon and Cade Martin fighting for the top spot right now. Watching the lines there, John. Pretty close to the same.
Yeah, no, it's been looking good. You can see Cade trying to find a little line on the bottom as he's trying to work it.
Then you got Dane Culver right behind him with G3. Ashton Williams comes across. Denny gets in front of Brody Martin.
Yeah, this will be a really great reset for G3. Get these drivers stacked back together. Right alongside him is Ashton Williams. So your top 5 looking solid right now as we fast approach our midway point.
Oh, was getting on the bike there.
Yeah, he just stood in the gas too, as you see it. Great run here for the 507. 1/100th of a second quicker that last time by, a 55 flat for Cade Martin. All right, 1 corner to go. Competition yellow is out now for Martin. Cade Martin in the number 2 spot. Looking for Culver. And G3, the 563 of Argyros. The 520 of Williams, Denny, Brody Martin, Walls, Berry, and Adler, your top 10.
I'll give you a motor for kids pitch up here.
All right, so waiting for the drivers to come meet the tail end of the field right now. Again, this is main event number 7, the modified kart division out on track. Talon Martin, Cade Martin putting on the show out front with Dane Culver. G3, the 563 machine in 4th, and Ashton Williams in your top 5.
So the Martin boys continue to battle here. The 5'11 of Talon, of course, out front. Cade Martin, the 5'07, and then Dane Culver in 3rd. G3, Ardris, and 520 of Ashton Williams running our top 5.
All right, so these vehicles off the track now. This is that reset button we were looking for right now, especially for G3. Sitting in that 4th spot, trying to get to that final spot on the podium right now is our Gyros. Ashton Williams right there in the mix. Oh, a little hike out of Talon Martin, your leader. And just as Corey was saying, tough to pass out there, so you really have to wait for the right opportunity to make that pass, or
pray they make a mistake, that's for sure.
Mistake, yeah, and that's what has seemed to be the outcome for many of these main events so far, is just a mistake or a mechanical.
Oh, Dane Culver almost got on the bike there, hit her old rut, able to recover. And look at Talon start to stretch his legs just a little bit there. Starting to gap on Cade. This is going to drop the lap count now to 3 to go.
Oh, look like Cade maybe drove it in there a little bit hot. Want to lose some ground on our leader.
Yep. I think you're right. Got on the binders a little too late. I mean, these kids are so close, like you were talking about. You almost got to force the guy into a mistake or pray they make a mistake on themselves.
Yeah, and it's consistently looked like that through your top 4. Looks like the 563 trying to make a move here on that number 3 ride. In that final spot to the podium. Held up right now by Dane Culver, the 501. So let's see how this unfolds.
Well, it's next time they make their appearance, they'll see that white flag.
Great footage from our drone right now of Cade Martin trying to chase down our leader, the 5'11" of Talon Martin.
And there it is, the white flag, John.
Not only showing his talent right here in the modified cars, but also a great motocross rider at that of Talon Martin. So, it looks like maybe Blaze coming to the infield at the final corner just before the stretch. So final charge down here for your second place driver, the 507, as well as the 563 of Argyros. So time is not looking like it's on their side right now as Talon Martin chasing down that checkered flag.
It looked like it was John Walls that had that problem. But talking about checkered flag, John, here you go. Talon Martin takes the win. Cade Martin, followed by Dane Culver, Argyros, and Ryan Denny are going to be the top 5. And it'll be my time to hike it down there and talk to these young podium finishers.
Sure is, Dave. We look forward to sending you down there to get a word with our winners.
Drivers up here, Dane Culver, Cade Martin, and Talon Martin. Got some cool stuff to give away to the kids. Good to get them up here in the podium here. Gonna get there for that chocolate milk. Gets too warm there, Talon. Well, we got Dane Culver here in third place on Knuckles Up Racing, and you get that $100 K&N gift card there, so congratulations on that. Dane, tell me a little about this race, because I know you're just waiting for these two to take each other out.
Exactly. I was trying to force a mistake out of them, but I wasn't close enough to put on the pressure to do that.
Well, it looks like everybody, once you guys spread out, you all stay pretty equal.
Yeah, I was trying to gain some ground, though.
Well, I know you had a good time because you're up on the box again. There's a deep field of talent there, so it's quite an honor just to make it on the box.
Yeah.
Who would you want to thank for being up here?
Miller Raceworks, Slick Products, Action Sports Canopy, ITP Tires, and Spy Optic.
Get up for this young man right there, Dane Culver, one more time on third place. Going to move to Cade Martin. Cade, man. It's a rough one. You guys just like always seem to swap back and forth on positions. You both got about the same speed. It's just like who's going to force the mistake or who's going to make the mistake.
Yeah, that's how it goes. I tried to get a good start, not the best one I've done, and then Talon got by me and just tried to get a mistake out of him the whole race. Just couldn't make it happen.
I mean, you guys are right there. Dane was sitting there back there. Okay, all right, guys, take each other out. I get that was going through your mind too.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, I know it was a great run there, and you probably got some people to thank for being up here today.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom and dad, M&M Cutomatic, Martin Brothers Racing, Sunset Signs, Yoakum Performance, RPC, Car Tech, Parker Pumper, Sparko, and everyone that supports us, and Zach, everyone that just helps us in our pit, makes this happen.
Give it up for this young man right there one more time, Cade Martin, for a great performance. I'm going to move it on over here to Talon. Talon, no, you got the chocolate milk. You also got an 8-hour pass to Mountain High to go do a little shredding up on the mountain there. But talk about this race there, because you're feeling the pressure for sure.
Yeah, my spotter, we got a good start. And then we were out front, and then just held it to the yellow. And then Cade was on me the entire time, and then my spotter was just telling me to hold my inside the entire time.
You don't want to leave any daylight for him, right?
No.
Well, you got a great crew behind you and great people and great sponsors trying to give you some love.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, M&M Cutomatic, Sunset Sign Designs, FMS Heating and Air, New Line, Sparko, and Pacific Pool Plumbing, and everyone who came out to watch the race, and my spotter and my mechanic.
Talon Martin taking that top spot, but give it up for one more time for Dane Culver. Cade Martin and Talon Martin standing tall on top of the box with the chocolate milk and the Mountain High ski pass. Gotta love it. John, we've had some great racing going on. We've got a little track maintenance as we move through our program. We're past that halfway point. We got some more racing to go. Don't go anywhere, folks. More to come. John, back to you.
Yeah, don't lose your seat. Just want to grab a cold beverage of choice as we get ready for racing. We're 8 RVs left. I'll bet you on that video speed on production turbo and a limited UTV drivers over at CG now. So a little bit of track current going down. And we have racing back underway for round number 7.
Great American Short Course Series right here at Glen Helen Raceway.
Uh-oh, celebrity sightings. Ricky G. What's up, buddy?
All right, so starting off with our limited UTVs, the 704 of Dan Kelly. Right alongside him, we'll go to our production turbo UTV driver, and the only one out in the field right now, the 770 machine of Oliver Golding. Jumping up a row on the outside, the 970 of Adam Daffner. Right alongside Adam, we'll go to James Jaramello, the 39 machine with the 938 of Jacob Scheidecker, and inside the 944 of Megan Mitchell. Joe Collinsworth, the 948, will be starting in the 7th position, and inside in the 6th position will be starting Chad Williams. The 983 of Kirsten Hernandez starting in the 5th position with Dominic Benitez, the 911 in your 4th spot. And inside row number 2, the 902 of Connor Berry. And going up into row number 1, starting on the outside, the 955 of Cody Hodgson. And your top qualifier after the inversion, the 995 of Cole Gamma. So that'll be your production 1000, production turbo, and unlimited UTV drivers for main event number 8. All right, so it looks like the lights are out on our pace vehicle. Should see them into the infield now. With that Can-Am, and we should be going. A little test down there in the front stretch. Oh, we got a driver into the in. It looks like might be the 995. Once leader of the production 1000. We'll get that confirmed here. Maybe we can get a replay on our drone. All right, so pace vehicle out as we come down the front stretch now. So it looks like it appears to be the 995 of Cole Gamma was the victim down there in turn number 2 as the 955 of Cody Hodgson now will sit on that front row with Barry, Benitez, Hernandez, Williams, Collinsworth. So the Borla exhaust 770 machine of Oliver Golding coming through. That's our turbo driver. So it looks like Gamma now off of the main line. They were able to get the driver uprighted. See if we can get him back on the race line. It looks like a day might be over. Does appear to be that way. All right, so we'll get these drivers back into formation. We should get a restart here. All right, Production 1000, Production Turbo, and Unlimited UTVs getting ready to get up to speed. Again, main event number 8 of 11 out on the track now. Following these drivers over in staging, we'll go to race number 9, our Pro Buggy main event. And then race number 10, our Pro Light, and race 11 will round out our day for our Pro 2. So a few races left to go here on our schedule. As again, main event number 8 out on track now.
I can give you a call and talk to you more about this stuff. Well, let's see if we can do it again.
Let's not do that again.
Yeah, do it right. The right way. So once again, it's Gamma, Hodgson, Barry, Benitez, Hernandez, Williams, Collinsworth, Mitchell, Scheidecker, Hamia, Daffner, Golding, and Kelly. Oh my. Or I should take it back about, is that Gamma's on the infield, right?
Yeah, Gamma is on the infield,
the
the
broken.
995, unfortunately.
It's Hodgson.
Yep.
I believe Gamma was leading the points, too, if I was mistaken. Yep. So that's a rough one. And he only had it by 15 points over Connor Barry. So this is going to make for an interesting one, John, for sure.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when you see how things shake out like that, especially, man, really not even being able to get up to speed, having it only taken place in turn 2. So, unfortunate circumstances there for Gamma, but Hodgson looking great out front. Barry, Benitez, Hernandez, Williams.
Hodgson back at 271 points, so this would help Hodgson and Barry immensely.
Yeah, and we've even seen a shake-up there since the restart of Scheidecker now in the number 2 spot, Kelly in 3, Mitchell in your 4th spot, and Jaramello now your top 5 driver. So a lot of those drivers coming from the back now already running up towards the front here in these few short laps.
That Bronco Dan Kelly there, I see, the Willwood machine. How about Jacob Scheidecker, man? It's great to see a young man like that really progress, and his family has a deep history of racing for sure. In fact, the old I-10 Racing, which Lucas acquired, was built on the Scheidecker name. So it's great to see grandson and but how about Cody Hogston saying bye? Then he got Dan Kelly and his Can-Am out front of Polaris, and then Scheidecker in a Polaris. But two different classes competing, or three different classes, correct?
That's correct, yep. That is correct. Your production 1,000 leader, Cody Hodgson, and your unlimited UTV driver, Dan Kelly, going to be coming through here. The 704 machine leading our unlimited UTVs. So again, only one driver in the unlimited as well as the turbo class.
And look at the drone following around Cody Hodgson. A great shot for the folks at home watching all the action unfold right at the pilot's view. These drones have really brought this to a new level.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Gives a great perspective, especially what these drivers doing in the pit or in the driver's seat, in the cab of that vehicle.
And sometimes we've got live cameras that we put inside the vehicle, so let's see if we got that. Some of the other classes coming up today.
Yeah, you can really see it when the drones come by and those guys are sawing on the wheel. It gives you great perspective and how busy they really are out there. Oh, looks like Dan Kelly about to have a little bit of fun here with Cody Hodgson. So competition yellow is out. We'll rack them and restack them. We'll get racing back underway here for main event number 8, our production, turbo, and unlimited UTV drivers. So Hodgson leading it right now, our production 1,000 class, with Dan Kelly leading our unlimited class. And in our production, and second and the third spot, we'll go to Jacob Scheidecker and Joe Collinsworth.
And looks like we got a UTV upside down there in turn number 4. 5? 1, 2, 4, 5. Yes, turn 5. Keep on forgetting we added another turn here. So we'll get that re-righted, re-racked. Beautiful BRP Can-Am. Connor Berry a little deeper in the field than I remember. There's Oliver Golding. So it looks like we got the UTV re-righted there. It looks like we have to bring out the wrecker there. Unfortunate. Driver's okay. It's just mechanically not sound to get off the track itself or be pushed off. Or maybe, yep, they're going to bring the wrecker out and pull it on out.
All right, so still under the caution right now. Well, looks like we got it all cleared up here. We're going to bring them around here. We see the Can-Am pull off the track. Hodgson getting into the start zone, and he is green, 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 says Optima Batteries. Oh, boy, did I see Bronco Dan Kelly make a big move. Hodgson, China. Not able to get up to speed the way he would have liked, so get shuffled through the field a little bit. So Hodgson still leading it. Scheidecker. Harrison Hernandez now moving up in that number 3 spot with Chad Williams, Dominique Benitez. Your top 5. Dan Kelly leading your unlimited UTV class. And Oliver Golden, your production turbo leader.
Yeah, it looks like Oliver picked up a Borla sponsorship. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, saw that.
Guess I believe what was an Orange County company, Borla Exhaust, L.A., Orange County, that area.
Hey.
Southern California company, I should just say. Hodgson's just got those lines. Look at him pull. At every exit, he gets about a quarter of a car length. Some of the drivers get catching up to him, but look at this. Jacob Scheidecker.
So Scheidecker now trying to pull up onto our leader.
But Hodgson stretches it out. Hernandez, look at this. Here comes Dan Kelly and Chad Williams, followed by Dominic Benitez and Connor Berry in that CBR RS1 machine.
Yeah, it could be really interesting depending on what Dan Kelly's looking to do here with Hernandez. But it looks like Hernandez pretty racy herself right now, sitting in that 3rd spot, trying to find that number 2 position on the podium here.
There. Kelly is in a different class, the Unlimited UTV, that Can-Am. Is that 2 laps to go? Possibly, I believe. I don't know. I was trying to see there. I see the white flag out or getting ready to come out. So white flag will come out this next time around. You notice that Hodgson doesn't get any wheel spin. He just very smooth through the turns, and that's one of the reasons he's able to pull away. Scheidecker trying to battle with Dan Kelly where he doesn't need to because there are 2 different classes.
Yeah, really kind of slowed him up. I think he really had an opportunity with Hodgson here right after the restart, but like you said, Hodgson just really smooth behind that wheel and showing it right now as he takes the white flag. 1 lap left to go.
So that's going to be it. Hodgson, Scheidecker, and Benitez, and then it looks like we got Kelly, and I think Oliver somewhere in there, so we'll get them to figure that out. So race 9 coming up next. That is Pro Buggy. And for our friends down south, Pro Boogie. So we'll be back here with podiums from the UTVs. It's going to be a green light jumper, and we'll see how this one is. Still Hodgson up on top. Scheidecker, Dominic Benitez, top 3, and Kelly. Myself, and then it looks like Turbo is just Oliver Golding. All righty. They got to bring them around. They did not liking what they're seeing. They had to clean up the hole. Still got to get the spill on aisle 7 cleaned up. Or 6, I mean. Well, I'm losing count of my turns. I'm just going to add a turn 7 later on. I'm not telling anybody, though. So the wrecker's coming out again for this one. So it looks like green, white checker is going to be a 1-lap dash. Could the podium change up? Boy, got that tractor out there and the wrecker. Quite interesting. So we'll be back here in a few moments with more racing after we get that spill in aisle 6 cleaned up. There, out. Peace out. Oh, there it is. There it is, John. Bring it to me. The breeze. We're so close to it. You were Kevin said. It's obvious. I think it's match reach. They would have put the straps a little bit tighter. Pro buggy, pro light, pro 2. That's all we got to get through. I got some porterhouse steaks in the house. Love my trigger.
All right, so great job on behalf of the track team. So great job on behalf of the track team as we get ready to drop the green-white. There you go, green-white is out. So we'll run to the checkered flag this next time by. So Hodgson, Scheidecker, Benitez. The race to the checkered.
That Benitez that snuck up in there? And that RS1, I'll be darned. Nice move. Scheidecker with a good run, though. There we go. Checkered flag is coming out.
So Hodgson, Scheidecker, Kirsten Hernandez, Barry, Jaramello.
Taken out. Well, no, I know.
I mean, can you get it?
I can.
Okay. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, you were 53.
Yeah.
That was good.
I wasn't looking at the laps, and then I looked down at my laptop, and I was like, oh.
There's the other second track sure. Once they dry, yeah.
Man, it was rough. Like I was having to really.
I saw the right hand. You were really having to.
Really leans on the left rear and that right hand.
All right, well.
I thought I had low tires. Hey.
Check, 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 check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Yeah, we'll go. We'll do production 1000 first. You're already up here, so we'll get Jacob Scheidecker up here in that number 3 spot. Oh, Scheidecker in third. I'm sorry. calling it out of place right there. Jacob, dude, great to see you up here, bro. How is it?
It's amazing.
You had a good time out there?
Yeah.
You kind of creeped in towards the end right there. We were like, man, you kind of came underneath the radar. Dude, found your spot in third. Got to feel good about that.
Yeah, having troubles all season basically, and just finally landed at the podium.
Dude, it's got to feel good, right?
Yeah.
Got everybody in your corner?
Innovative RV, Robbie Hornsby, Harold from Parker Bumper. Basically, anybody to help me. There's so many.
Dude, you're helping them look good up here, right there. Jacob Scheidecker in your third spot. Benitez, Dominic, good to see you up here, man. Second place, got to feel good.
Yeah, it felt great. I'm really tired now, though.
Dude, what were you pushing from behind? What's up?
I don't know. After getting hit by the first car and then the four that followed, kind of drains you, you know.
Yeah, a little frustrating, I could assume.
Yeah, I don't know. I started slowly coming back, so I was just like, I'll just keep it under the control, take my lines, and hope I don't get slammed from behind.
Well, way to keep it under control. Who would you like to thank?
My dad, my mom, my grandparents, my cousins, my aunt, my uncle, my cousin, Davis Motorsports, Randy from Snap-on, Deo, E Street, all the workers at Great America. Thank you.
We thank you. Please put your hands together here for Dominic Benitez, and then, man, we're going to move on up here to the top spot, man. Oh, you got to feel good, man. You did it. You made it happen.
Yeah, it feels good. We really needed this win today. We've had one DNF this year, so we needed to have a good points day. And unfortunately, Connor and Cole both had a bad day. So, I mean, it's good for us in points. They were quite a bit faster than us, though, all weekend. So tomorrow should be a tough one.
Well, it looks like you felt good out there. What are you thinking? Anything you guys got to do for tomorrow?
Yeah, everything feels good. I mean, not really. We just got to keep it all together. And, you know, it's crunch time with the championship. It's really close between Cole and Connor. So we just got to keep this thing together and finish up the year strong.
Well, I know you got a lot of people in your corner you'd like to thank.
Yeah, first off, I want to thank my dad. He's not here this weekend. He couldn't make it, but he's the one that does all the prep work on this car during the week and gets it ready. Him and Keith have been putting a bunch of time in, just really going over our car. So I want to thank Keith for coming and helping spot, and then Mike DeRoger, who got me into this sport. This was his car originally. He came down to help me out too, so I want to thank them.
Well, if you're looking for the same results tomorrow, it's early bedtime for you, Cody. Big congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. That is your winner, your Production 1000. Cody Hodgson taking home the win. Great job. Coming in second place, we'll go to Dominic Benitez and Jacob Scheidecker, your top three. So our next drivers we're going to get up here, we'll get our unlimited driver, Dan Kelly. Come on up here, Dan. Are you wrecking shop up here, Dan? Just outside.
What's that?
Just out on the track.
I'm out on the track in some seat time, and since there's nobody in my class, they put us with them, and respectfully, I always back off, drove up to the front, backed off, gave it back to them so these guys can race for points, and I had a good time.
No, it looks like you did, and appreciate you putting on a show for us, too, because you were really running up towards the front, and then, like, as you said, respectfully, you kind of fall back on those restarts, and, man, track time is track time, so it's got to feel good just to get out there and kind of bang some doors with these guys.
I had a good time, and the car finally finished, so it's all good. Differential stayed together, and the belt's on.
Hey, well, that matters, right?
It does on that car.
Hey, Dan, anybody you'd like to thank?
Well, Can-Am, Willwood Brakes. We've been working with Willwood, and those brakes helped us, and Lone Star. We're all good.
There you go. That is Dan Kelly taking home the win in your Production Unlimited class. And now we'll get our Turbo UTV driver, Oliver Golding. Come on up here, Oliver. Let me see here. Let's find your turbo, buddy. Well, I don't even see it up here, so guess what? I guess you don't get one today. Hey, you get a participation award. We appreciate you participating here today, Oliver. No, you're having fun out there, and it looks like maybe even picked up a new sponsor.
Yeah, Borla Exhaust came on big time for us, and they've made the car look 20 times better. They've helped us with exposure, but the deal wouldn't be possible without Glen Harris and all the people behind that deal, and then, you know, just everybody coming out here is a bunch of fun. It was crazy. By midpoint of the race, we caught up in the midway caution, and half the field was gone. So happy I could just at least survive it.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you spun some laps. You got some track time, and you're always one to support the rest of these drivers. I saw you get out and run over here to the crew. So big congratulations to you, and we appreciate your guys' support.
Yeah, I'm super happy for Dom. I want to thank my mom, my dad, Danny for busting his ass all day and getting this car ready, Borla Exhaust, Evo Manufacturing, Glen Harris, Method Race Wheels, S3 Performance Products, Cooper Tires, Parker Pumper, Assault UTVs, Jeep Thrills, and if there's anybody else, I'm sorry that I'm forgetting.
There you go. That is Oliver Golden. I don't think he is forgetting anybody, as he's going to take home your Turbo UTV win. Big congratulations going out to Oliver and the rest of our drivers as we send it back up to you, Dave. A couple more races to go.
Well, John, great podiums down there for sure, as usual. We're going to bring up the Pro Buggies next. Up here, we got Zach Drapkin, we got Matt Brister. Let's see, Gunnar Kennedy, Jaden Uribe, Lorenzo Venacci, Ezra Eberts, and George Allen round out our field. Well, great racing here. This is race number 9 coming up. We've got Pro Light, and then we'll cap it off with the roar of the big bore, the Pro 2s. So the Pro Buggy's rolling on out. John's rolling on up. Life is good. Happy days.
But I might have.
So Zach Drapkin, the 56 red line on Matt Brister, Gunnar Kennedy, Jaden Uribe, Ezra Alberts, Lorenzo Venacci, and of course George Allen. Say goodnight, Now it's time for the Pro Buggies. That beautiful 6x6 Can-Am leads them around. So it's going to lead around, but this next time we should see them duck off the track here, and we'll see that Optima Batteries green flag drop. Once again, I want to thank everybody that's tuned in to our YouTube channel or Facebook channels and all the ways to see it, whether it's a Great American Short Course or on the King of the Hammers stream. Welcome. Thank you so much for showing up. We've got Pro Buggies. This is round number 7. 3 more races to go here. Off the batter's green flag. Just waiting for getting that start zone. Here we go, and we are green. Drafted with a great reaction as he drops the hammer.
Wow, certainly a young, talented field right here of drivers. Drapkin, Brister, Kennedy, Uribe. And how about Bonacci up in the mix right now? Ezra Eberts, George Allen.
So Drapkin takes it around. Out front still, it looks like Kennedy. Brister back to third place.
A little mistake there out of Uribe. Unfortunately, falls back quite a few positions.
And look at this, Bonacci and Eberts now battling.
Red line back machine of Zachary Drapkin looking good. How about the monkey, Matt Brister?
Well, he's going to be a monkey on Gunnar Kennedy's back here in a moment, the way he's driving. He's going to go chim-chim all over him.
Could have hauled him in his overalls earlier.
And Bonacci and that bomber eyewear machine gets separated. The Entrust driver, Ezra Everett, and an EPCO on the side of that also. George Allen and Tara, that is, of course, Jake Uribe. Ezra really throwing that machine, trying to make a dive bomb on Bonacci.
Looks like Eberts maybe making a little bit of a mistake there. Yes, I will drop him back a few card lengths out of that number 4 spot.
Craft there, a little craft, a Funko machine. Then another Funko there on Eberts. And I do believe also Uribe Funko. It's good to see those old cars and the old crafts. And I know there's a few Fodrels out there floating around. You can see back here like that. Fodrel.
So Brister carrying some speed.
Great shot again from our racing drone for the folks at home. As they said, they head off into turn 6. Great overhead shot onto the front straightaway as they charge down.
Monkey all over Kennedy right now for that number 2 spot. Especially as you see coming down into turn number 1, hanging their wheels off the inside. So still Drapkin, Kennedy, Brister. How about Bonacci sitting in that 4th spot, just waiting for this competition yellow to come out to try to get up to the front with these top 3 drivers. Great run here out in Eberts too, remounting. Putting on the charge.
Yeah, great run for sure as we see the caution flag is coming out here. Time to re-rack, restack the pro buggies. 12 laps in the distance, 6 laps down. Time to re-rack. Well, that Can-Am's going to lead him around here. We'll get George Allen to come up and tag back to the field there. There's Jaden Reeby. He'll get there first. Wait for Allen to come around, then we'll have that Can-Am should pull off. And we'll see them go back to Green Flag Racing. I want to thank all the great sponsors that make this all possible. Companies like Off-Road Warehouse, K&N, PCI Race Radios, Weller Racing, Action Sports Canopy, Optima Batteries that powers the Great American Short Course Series, Yamaha Racing, CarTech, AM Ortega, Accredited Labs, and Sparko always out here representing here with the brand also, as well as Impact Safety, Halamatra, and, of course, Parker Pumper and Intense Tees. Intense Tees, of course, the official shirt of the Great American Short Course Series. And you're looking to get a team shirt made up, and you're looking to look all teamed up, well, go see Chad and the boys over at Intense Tees. Also check out the great Baja Junkie line of clothing. Weller Racing also, and Parker Pumper. Harold's down there with all the great safety gear, as well as radio communications gear to help you hook up with your helmet. Optima Batteries green flag is up, and Dropkin says we're going green, green, green with Optima Batteries. Dropkin with a great jump once again. He says, I'm going to take this one wire to wire, baby. Well, a good run. Here we go. Drapkin still just walking away with this one. Good Kennedy. And look at Brister. He's having issues. Ezra Eberts takes away the position of third. Oh, over rotates and Brister gets it back. The two Funko baggies were battling. Did you see that, John?
Yeah, that was great, especially seeing the run that Eberts had coming from that fifth spot up to the third position to, overtake Brister. Fortunately, didn't quite work out, but, door to door those guys were coming down into that turn number 6.
Definitely epic for sure.
So 1 lap left to go for the number 56 machine of Zachary Drapkin. So Drapkin, Kennedy, Brister. Let's see if Eberts can get that run right up to the tail end here of Brister. Successfully make that pass. Unfortunately, another little over rotation there for Eberts. Going to lose a little bit more ground. So through turn number 5 for the final time is Drapkin, Kennedy. Here comes Brister, Eberts.
Eberts not enough time to catch up. Brister looks like he's going to hold on to it, but chicken flag comes out. John, this was a great race.
Yeah, great run here out of Drapkin. Pretty much green to checkered. Kennedy coming across the number 2 spot. Brister, and the best part, these are all good buddies down there on the podium that you're about to be talking with. So great run here out of our main event number 9, our Pro Buggy A main. We'll get ready to send Dave down to the podium and get a word with our winners.
Wow, it sounded like a little problem with Bonacci's team. Sound like duck season out there.
All right, so we get these drivers out
All
of the
right,
car.
let's go and bring up Zach and Gunner and Matt. I think your chocolate milk's getting warm, Zach. You better hurry. Cold milk on a black platform in the sun. Yum. Check. There we go. Well, here we are with the box, and it's going to be Matt Brisbane in third place. Matt, good run there. You know, watch you kind of get a little bit to it, but watch Ezra on that last lap try to get the pass on you. Looks like you lost a little steam, and then he ended up over-rotating. I bet that made your heart skip a beat.
Yeah, you know, all of these guys are either professionals or they're up-and-comers, but regardless of what their title is, everybody's fast. Ezra and I had a pretty good battle going on there. I haven't been able to bend any Nerf bars in a while, so I got to thank him for that. But he's got a ton of speed. He's going to be amazing in this class in his future, so I'm really looking forward to seeing that. Gunner and Zach, I told you guys at the beginning of the season Gunner was going to pull something out of a hat, and he's done that, and we got to go back to the drawing board now, get my car figured out, and come back tomorrow with some speed. I got to thank all of you guys for coming out here, supporting the Great American Short Course Off-Road Series. Lee and Poppy and everybody works behind the scenes. They work really hard for us to come out here and do this stuff. And on Monday, I go back to a job behind a desk. So I'm really lucky for them to be able to support me in this. My mom, my dad, Fast Monkey Performance Engineering, thank you guys very much for letting me thrash your car. I'll fix it, I promise. Kevin, speaking of that promise to fix it, I made some work for you guys tonight. So I can't thank them enough, though. They turned this car around after Crandon, and really we used up every bit of it. So there's not a lot of used parts on it. Everything was brand new when I came in. So really, they are the backbone of this stuff. The Ward family, they're always coming out and supporting me in everything I do, whether it's school, work, racing. And then my girlfriend as well, Devin, she couldn't make it out to this one, so she's texting me, and she's watching from her work right now, so I got to thank her for all the support as well. Falcon Tire, they put a rocket together for me. These things hooked up. We raced these on dry slick a couple weeks ago at Crandon. We raced them on sand here today, and they still laid down some heaters, and we're going to flip them around and race them tomorrow. They're still ready to go. Bunko Motorsports, of course, they built an awesome car. I was trying to get a couple more of them up on the box, so tomorrow we'll see what we can do. Roush Performance, Rancho Performance Transaxles, Fast Monkey Performance, Vision Canopies, giving me awesome canopies to keep our team cool. And really, everybody, thank you guys for all coming out.
Matt Brister, everybody. We're going to move it on over here to Gunner Kennedy. Gunner, first of all, kick it off, $100 for K&N. Got to love that. And good little battle going on up there. Now, I think you found some speed, and it's starting to show.
Yeah, in the off season, in between races, whatever, we got the shocks dialed in some more, took the motor over to Redline, got a little bit more out of it, and can't complain. I mean, would love to be up top, but Zach's pretty quick out there, and we'll find something more for him tomorrow. First and foremost, I want to say sorry to Matt. After that restart, it pushed a little wide. I got into him, and it happens, but not how I want to race.
It's all good.
But anyways, super fun race. Loved it out there. Learning the car more and more every race and getting used to how to steer this thing, how to throw it into corners, what gear I should be in, and just loving every second of it.
Well, it looks like it was on rails out there. Can't wait to see you do in the future, and I know you got some people behind you and make it all possible.
Yeah, I want to thank Kennedy Equipment for making it all happen, Competitive Edge, SPF. I want to thank Daniel Foltz for working on the trans. I want to thank my mom, my dad, my girlfriend, her family, my sister, her boyfriend, everyone that comes out and supports us. And yeah, I couldn't do it without you guys, so thank you.
Gunner Kennedy here, second on the box here. We're going to move it over here to the Red Rocket himself. What's going on, Zach? You got this one. I'll tell you the key. You had a great start each time, especially on the restart.
Oh, yeah, I had to learn this a long time ago with the mod carts and going into the pro buggies. When you start in the back, it sucks trying to get to the front. So I had to learn over time to just put it down in qualifying and start. Yeah, it does suck. So when you get up front and start and qualifying and just starting up front makes the world of a difference. So I'm just pumped to be up here.
Well, great qualifying. Hello, there we go. So talk a little bit about this race there, that restart. Were your nerves thinking there? You're out front. Was the pressure there?
Oh, yeah, the race was right at the mid-race. I didn't know Gunner was right behind me. I knew Matt and Gunner were both going at it. Every time I went into the back corner, I always looked back a little bit to see where I was at, and they were right there with me. So I knew I had to keep the pressure going and just keep on chugging. And I saw on the restart, Gunner poked the wheel on me. I was like, oh, he's there. He's ready for it. So both the Illumicraft cars, 1 and 2, I'm so pumped to be up here with them.
Well, you got some people behind you. I think it's time to give them some love.
Oh, yeah. First off, I got to thank Jared Waddle at Competitive Edge. I've had the car for a total of 5 days. He put the whole entire rent of the car back together after our roll in Crandon and pretty much totaled the back half of it. He put it together in 3 weeks pretty much, and I'm so thankful to him. He did everything. Everybody, Adam Grinder at Big O Tires, we're running our Crandon tires that only went the corner of a lap, and Weddle Industries, Skydive Elsinore, Signature Pellers, Chad, Jordan, Jake, Corey, Redline Oil. Who else on the suit? April Winter and Dave Winter for watching. I know they're watching. I have the suit helps. Sign Pros. I already thanked Jared. Oh, just everybody. Lee and Poppy Perfect. I got my Perfect Motorsports shirt on underneath, so that's my good luck charm going forward, and I'm looking forward to going to the next race. DJ at AG Sandcars for fixing my suspension after our roll. So everybody, I'm so pumped to be up here. Like I said, I couldn't have done it without my team. My dad we were up on Thursday night until 2 a.m. putting the car together because it was just a scramble. So I'm glad the car is nice and pretty. We get to go tomorrow and just clean it off. It's going to be awesome. I can't thank everybody that puts out this series. I look forward to coming out tomorrow and just doing our best.
There it is, Zach Trapkin up on top of the box. He's got the chocolate milk. He's got the win here, round number 7. But give it up for Matt Brister, the monkey himself, Gunnar Kennedy, and Zach Trapkin. Well, we got a couple more races to go. We got a big thank you also to Louis Tertiary Designs, LTD, with the great trophies there, the great racers that are all receiving here. Pro Light, up next. John, back to you.
Thanks, Dave. Pro Light going to be coming up next for race number 10 as those drivers over in staging now. So looks like about 7 of those drivers going to be making their way out onto the track here momentarily. Again, that's going to be race number 10. Pro Light main event coming up next. All right, so the track gone hot. Pro lights rolling out now for main event number 10. So starting in 7th, Ryan Bruckner. And in row number 3, starting on the outside, we'll go to Maximilian Pinto in the number 17 machine. And inside row number 3, the 57 of Carson Eder. And in row number 2, starting on the outside in the 4th position, the 36 of Kyle Knott. Inside row number 2, starting in the number 61 machine, give it up for Robbie Hornsby. And jumping up to the front row, starting on the outside in that number 2 spot, the 31 of Jacob Rosales. And your top qualifier here on the day, sitting in that number 1 spot, the number 2 driver. Put your hands together for Connor Berry. So that'll be your lineup right here for our Pro Light main event. This is race number 10 on the schedule. So you can see track crew out there making a little bit of adjustments before we get ready to push send here. So 2 main events left to go here on the schedule for round number 7 here at Glen Helen Raceway for the Great American Short Course Series. Picking right where we left off tomorrow for round number 8 of a 10-round series. All right, looks like everything's settled. Everybody's off of the main line. We'll come through turn number 6. We should see the lights out here on our pace vehicle. We'll get racing underway. Pro Light. Main event coming down the front stretch now. So Connor Berry, and you're inside. Jacob Rosales, the 31 on the outside of our front row, going to be leading us here to the Optimum Battery green flag. And we're green down into turn number 1.
And it looks like Connor Berry with a great jump into turn 1 in that number 2 CBR machine there. It reminds me of a young Casey Curry with the 2 on the side. Rosales, Ormsby. Ormsby was a quick one there. Look at him already in the second with Knott. Ormsby drives all everything under the sun. Little late model racing, dirt racing.
Oh, coming in a little bit hot there is Kyle Knott.
Knott still sitting 3rd in the fight, though. Pinto goes by there. There's the 43 there, Bruckner, the Prado Raceway, and then Carson Eder in the 57, the other Prado Raceway vehicle.
Yeah, great bit of driving here out of the number 2 machine of Connor Berry. So 61, Robbie Hornsby. Kyle Knott, the 36. Rosales, the 31 machine. He was that driver I was talking about coming in hot into turn number 5.
Yeah, kind of floated all the way up to that K-rail, but luckily didn't hit it.
Man, I was grabbing the steering wheel extra hard for him.
So he told you the brake was on his side.
Yeah.
Ormsby trying to get the inside. The Toyota Great Lund's driver and going against the CBR Performance driver. And a General Tires underneath Connor.
Yeah, no better place to be here on a Saturday. Catch a little bit of motocross in the morning and come on over here in the later afternoon and catch a little Great American Short Course racing. And it looks like a couple kids already pulled up on their dirt bikes here, ready to have some fun.
Watching these V8 powered Pro lights.
No comparison to a mini E-powered machine down there.
Yeah, it was. I had to look twice when I saw one of the e-bikes go by, and it was like, it's not making any noise. Oh yeah, it's electric. I forgot about those. Just hear the gears or the chain slapping.
Yeah, a little chain slap and a little buzzing.
Oh, the breeze, the breeze, the breeze.
Beautiful truck there out of Connor Berry, huh? Those gold overlays looking hide out front for that number 2 machine. 61, though, of Robbie Hornsby here, keeping him honest. And then following toe in that number 3 spot, the 36 of Kyle Knott with Jacob Rosales, the 31. Oh, it looks like the number 6, excuse me.
Oh, no, Hornsby
36, excuse me.
Pulls off. That is going to put the 36 into second there, right?
Yep. Sure is, yeah. Unfortunately, Hornsby not able to get across the finish line.
With the Skyline Fabrication machine, Kyle Knott into second. CBI Performance. General Tire driver there up front, Connor Berry. And look at that. Jacob Rosales, 31.
Looking great.
Yeah.
No, he's driving great. Actually, looks like he's kind of making up some time here on the 36 of Kyle Knott. So just consistent, smooth laps out of Rosales. Maybe get up to that number 2 spot. So we'll be hitting that competition yellow here very soon.
14 laps. I think the distance, that's a comp caution, should come out this next time. Carson Etter in that Prado Raceway machine. Pinto. Another Prado. Looks like Hornsby's going to take the exit ramp. Head on back to the pits. Etter across. Sounds like a broken axle is what I heard just now for Hornsby. That's a bummer. Well, that's going to bring out still Connor Berry up on top. That's CBR Performance, General Tire. Skyline Fabrication there of Kyle Knott. And trying to see, I can see the fast lane on the 31 of Rosales. Then Prado Raceway, Maximilian Pinto, and then the 43 there, Prado.
Certainly couldn't do it without all of our wonderful partners that make the Great American Short Course Series possible. Our good friends at Optima Batteries ringing the green flag to every round here throughout the 2022 racing season. La Bufadora, of course. Off-Road Warehouse, many of locations, and one conveniently located right in Corona, not too far from where I'm at of Dave.
Yeah, right down the road from you, right there off the 91.
Action Sports Canopies, Intense Tees. You guys got shirts? Intense Tees does. Stop on by.
And green, green, green. Oh, boy.
Kyle, that is not the result he was looking for here after the restart.
No, it looks like one of the product trucks got tied up, so it's going to be...
How about Rosales now up into that? Oh, we got a
bicycle.
Good save. We got a good save right there.
Oh, is this going to change things or what?
Oh, absolutely. So Barry, unfortunately, has to pick up the tail end of the field with about 5 laps to go. Let's see.
Smarty didn't want to pull out and cut it, get into anybody. To finish, first, you first must finish, and I think...
pulling out ain't never got you anywhere, buddy.
Yep. Oh, it looks like we got one of the trucks, product trucks, pull it off there.
So Bruckner, that driver, unfortunately, the 43, Ryan Bruckner.
He's out of the race line, so it should continue.
So I guess
we'll...
and there's the end over end for Rosales. It looks like a good little hole forming right there.
Broke some suspension. That car is sitting on the deck. Oh, heartbreaker for Rosales.
When we just saw a lap before, man.
Pretty much the same place with Barry.
It was.
Yeah.
It really was.
Except that turned out a lot worse.
Yeah, the track is ever changing with these vehicles. And that's exactly what you saw. Oh, not here. Getting a little aggressive up in turn number 6. Over, I believe that was Pinto, the 17. Yes, so Max Pinto, man, going door to door there with Knott in turn 6. Wow, it's going to shake it down, huh, Dave, coming into the final laps? All right, so it looks like Rosales climbing out of that vehicle. Good to see here. Great job on behalf of our safety team. So Rosales definitely disappointed. I know that wasn't the...
No, especially when you're out front.
Yeah.
It's yours to lose, and he found that rut. And we say, look, a shiny penny. Look, a shiny penny.
You know, and it's so tough because you just saw the lap before with Barry hitting that same line and almost similar...
The dirt's a little loamy, a little sandy, a little heavy right now, I think.
Yeah. Well, maybe a little
side bite with a rut, square edge.
Square edge out there, and ended your day early here. So, unfortunately for Rosales, looks like he'll be rejoining. But Art Etter, Knott, Pinto, Barry, that's where the race is going to be right there between those 4.
Well, attrition, never overused in motorsports, that's for sure.
All right, so we got Rosales on the hook and heading back to the pits now. Get our safety team personnel cleared and off the track and get back to racing. here we go. Going to green. This time high.
Oh, look at that. Barry saw the opportunity, split the inside.
And going to make it work for him. Going to find himself now into that top 3. So it's Eder, Knott, Barry, Pinto.
Oh, it's on with these young drivers. Not Netter, though. They're going at it. Barry's just eating a lot of dirt through that turn.
Yeah, he's, there you go, not scared to put it in there. Oh, the two are going to come together, unfortunately. So Eder and Barry.
Oh, no.
Race for Barry. This is not what he was looking for. Trying to remount a charge, and the only one that's up in front right now is going to be Knott. So,
the white flag's out.
Quite the lead here for Kyle Knott in this final stretch to the checkered. How about Eder? And the 17 of Pinto just cruising through.
Yeah, that's not sounding good for Pinto. I think Barry might actually catch up to him.
Yeah,
if he doesn't wake it up a little bit.
That's a shame. Crew got a little bit of work ahead of them for tomorrow.
Connor Barry's coming at him like ants at a picnic right now.
Running out of time. So 2 corners to go here for Barry.
Oh, this is going to be interesting here. Can we get to see a pass in the last lap here?
I think we might.
Yeah, Barry's going to get this. Goes the inside. So it's going to be the win to Kyle Knott, Carson Eder. And here comes Connor Barry. Pinto's down a cylinder or something. He lost power. So we're going to go ahead and get them down to the podium. John is going to head down there and talk to this podium to find out how it all shook out. Kind of crazy Connor, like a yo-yo out there. But don't go anywhere. The roar of the big boar, the Pro 2s, coming up next. We'll be back with podiums here for the Great American Short Series, American Short Course Series, presented by Optimum Batteries, round number 7.
All right, so we'll get our pro light drivers up here as the safety team comes in, looks over the vehicles. So Connor Berry coming in that third spot. Come on up here. Carson Eder in the number 2, and Kyle Knott, your big winner here in the pro light main event. Connor, I know not the outcome you were looking for. You were strong all race long. Just didn't quite go your way. Tell us about what was going on the track.
Yeah, we had a pretty good first half, and then I came into the second half, and I knew I had the push, but I made a pretty big mistake that cost me the win. But I'm glad I could come back 2 on third.
No, you look great out there, and just unfortunate in the closing. But Connor, I know you have a lot of people behind you, and I'll get you rebounded out here tomorrow.
Sure, I want to give a big thanks to my mom, dad, CBR, General Tire, Positive Energy, AIM Sports, K&N, Motul, Optima, Ebco, King Shocks, Dynamic Motorsports, Super Clean, and Motul and Ezra for all of his help.
There you go, and $100 here, courtesy of your good friends at K&N. And I am also a fan of Positive Beverage. That is Connor Berry in your third spot. Carson, man, there was a little dance out there, huh? You just didn't want to hold hands, or what's up?
Yeah, first lap, ended up dropping down to last. I think I got a little bit of help on the spin, but I'm not too sure. Got my nose clean past 2 people, stayed clean until the competition. Restart was nice to me. Couple spins put me in the first after a roll. So tried to stick it, let the pressure get to me a little bit, but ended up with second, and I'll take it. It's my best finish in Pro Light so far, and I'm very happy about it.
Yeah, way to rebound, especially after all the chaos going on the track. Carson, I know you got some great people in your corner as well. Tell them about it.
First, I got to thank my mom, my dad, and my brother. I wouldn't be here without any of you guys. Danny, Matt, Derek, Dean, all the people that help out at the pits. Cars, amazing. Prado Raceway, California Fuels, Fire Labs, Team Edit Racing, Cooper Tire, and anybody else that I'm missing. I apologize deeply. But thank you, everyone.
They won't miss you. You're up here on the podium, Carson. Congratulations going to you in that number 2 spot. And Kyle, I got a little something for you too. It sounds like you're got some good friends at K&N as well, so they wanted to pay you $100 for your victory here this afternoon. Kyle, big congratulations. Got the chocolate milk. Got a great smile, man. And you had to make some moves out there. I saw you working it out there.
Yeah, I had to work it real hard. Made one mistake. I'm pretty happy with that. Normally it's a few, but now we made one, so we're going in the right direction. It sucks my crew chief Jared couldn't be here to watch me get my first win, but we got on top of the box, and I couldn't complain. The race was pretty gnarly. The track was good, and the truck was hooked up. Those General Tires were digging and pushing me forward. I wouldn't be able to be out here with all my sponsors: Skyline Fabrication, Desolate Motorsports, AB Off the Grid, General Tire, Maxima Racing Oil, Race Glass for all the amazing bodies. We've made some damage, made some contact, but no damage. Can't complain. And King Shocks are working awesome. Everyone else, thank you. All my friends and family for coming out. My mom, my dad, my amazing girlfriend, and everyone else. Couldn't do it without you guys.
How about a round of applause for Kyle Knott putting on a show here this afternoon in our Pro Light main event. Connor Berry in that third spot. Carson Eder taking home second. And Kyle Knott taking home the big win here in today's Pro Light main event. Dave, we're going to send it up to you with one last race to go. Again, we thank you guys for joining us here for round number 7 at Glen Helen for the Great American Short Course Series. Brought to you by Optima Batteries.
Well, we got a little bit of maintenance on the track. Don't go anywhere. We got Pro 2s. The more the big boy hit the track next. We'll be back with more racing here, the Great American Short Course Series, round number 7. That's a paranoid individual. He knows he's doing something wrong.
Such a shift in 3 years.
Shift the roof. Yep.
How's it been? 3 years.
So fast. My contract ended in 2008. Trevor decided he didn't want to pay any of his talent more than $400 an event. And travel for 5 days for $800. I was like, I don't know about you, but I can't make money on that.
Yeah, he had a lot of insight into more than they wanted him to.
Like, I'm not lying. The 2009 car. It's an 08 14 Cali. It's legal to run. Hey, man. It'll be $100. $100. I don't know. I haven't gone dyno yet.
Well, I know that I talked to Allie.
So? I'm fast.
Well, the first thing when Martin took over, he cut the size of the movie company production.
Well, he lost his
It's not. How am I bored out?
No matter what his opinion of anything going on was.
What, bored out? Stock?
About like how
With a Ford Schmitzen, nothing else? That's bored out.
It's all contracts, which means they're agreed upon prices. Everybody's already paid. So, like, you bitch and make a giant scene of it, like, what's that going to do?
Hey there.
You guys going to house here? Well, finals coming up. What's this?
The lap right before the caution, my power steering motor, my power steering motor went out, and it sits right next to my foot, so it started smoking, and I thought it was an electric fire, and it just shut off. So now I've got 3 blown electric motors, and I got one of them, the one that's in it, is completely shot, so I got to switch it out for another halfway blown one, just so I can start the race tomorrow. I don't know what's going on with my motor, because it's either I start the race tomorrow, because my car will run and drive unless it's under load, so I can go in second gear, do the parade lap, and pull off. I get 30 points. Get it loaded up on the trailer, put a new motor in it, race the grill, kick ass. Rather than sit like I did last year because we couldn't start the next race, right out here watching everybody.
That's smart.
My dad doesn't want to spend the $8,000 if I were to blow it up on the parade lap.
Oh, yeah.
But what do we have to
Yeah,
lose?
to throw the cases or, you know, just head
I
around.
got another case at home. We bought a junkyard motor. It's got a good block. Shouldn't be an issue. I'm pretty sure I worked the block anyway, so what happened now? I have no clue. It sounded so bad. My hands are so sore. It's not like it's a big wheel and you can just use the lever. It's a little 12-inch wheel. I'm like this.
It's like one of those Chicano.
Yeah.
Yep. They got the little chain steering wheels. You can drive the chain with handcuffs.
Yep.
And my last race.
Yeah.
So happy.
All right.
Now you turn around and go home tonight. Stay at home for a weekend. Drive back. Go home. Then leave for Hamilton Monday morning. Be on the microphone. Tuesday, Wednesday.
How was Boston?
Addiction. That was fun. I thought it was a good time.
I didn't know you could speak Spanish.
A little bit.
You have to now.
Yeah.
Because of the interview.
Yeah. I know enough to get by. Listo.
Yeah, pretty much.
¿Cómo? Listo. No. I know enough, you know. It's like, ¿cómo la vista la cara?
Yeah.
You know, it's on the course. There's always little words, you know. window up to get by.
Watching Dora.
Dora the Explorer. Be backpack. No backpack.
Congratulations, Zach.
Well, that's why Corbin got it because of Don. He was good for the decade.
We will all live out the rest of our lives without never meeting anybody like that.
No, Corbin was great. I love Corbin. I got to meet him. We hired him when he was working for Wintercon. I was doing outdoor motocross. It's like, hey, what's going on? I'm Corbin. Just big old smile. Like, hey, what's going on?
The first day I met him was at this track, and I walked up to the studio trailer, and I was completely mesmerized by the whole thing. I was looking him up with data, and I wanted to go in and see it, but I was all shy and stuff. The door opened, he was right there. He goes, "Are you James?" I'm like, "Yes." He's like, "Come in here. Come sit this way." And he showed me everything. And I was just like, yeah, that's Corbin. Don't talk shit, dude. You want to race me? I'll race you. Keep your mouth quiet.
You're right. I was like, should I not do my diesels first and then try? Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, man, okay.
He went to race for Rico, jumped off his car. Were you at that one?
Yeah. It was pretty funny. Oh, he's had some rough ones, too. We were at Suburban. We ran it on Suburban or whatever back in really our excursion. We're in Reno and the rocket went through the back window. Everybody think they were getting shot at. So he's just like, I've been freaked out. He's like, they put it on the American Express anyway, so it doesn't matter. Just easy going.
Yeah, totally. That guy,
I had fun fishing with him in Wheeling.
That guy, you helped him because it felt good.
Yeah.
It felt great when you helped that guy.
Yeah, so I met him. He was our producer for outdoor motocross when I was doing the women's motocross, and we go to Wintercon. And we'd have to fly to Oklahoma and voice him. Just the coolest guy. He wouldn't get upset.
No. I wonder what he's doing now.
He was doing the Major League Fishing.
Okay. I know Justice will talk to him all the time.
Who's the big, tall, bigger guy?
Kelly?
No, not Kelly. The bigger guy. He's like big, little truck, Watch, Corbin. Dave, was it?
Well, there is a Dave. David Lambert.
That's it.
Okay. Yeah. So his brother Troy, he would come out here.
He's still working for us. Yes, he was with Bernstein.
And Troy goes out and does it. Troy's his brother. He goes out and he does things too. He was bringing his footage back in. He's freelance.
Okay. Yeah, Lonnie and Kim have nothing to do with them anymore. Peralta and Kim Bird. All right, here we go. The roar of the big bore. Johnny boy, you ready to feel some horsepower? We got Ricky G out there, Ricky Gutierrez. We got Mason McCarthy. We got Tony Cox. We got Mayan Spaccarelli back in the house. Brandon Swords. We got Brock Hammer.
We got the heavy hitters. That's what you're trying to say, Dave.
Oh, it could be. It could be.
The final main event here of the afternoon, our Pro 2 main event.
Yes, sir.
So it looks like maybe missing just a couple drivers here.
Yeah, I'm not, let's see. There is Ricky. There's Reno. There's Troy. There's Mayan. There's the 85 there, Brock Hammer. And there's Reno Navarro. And it looks like Sorensen didn't make the call. And we know Kip didn't make it either. Do you ever see that episode with Jay Leno's Garage when Mayan Speccarelli was when he was sponsored by Tonka? Pretty cool. They took Jay Leno for a ride.
Oh, yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool. It was lovely because he's a car guy.
Yeah, I remember
so
Tonka was really heavy into it, too.
Oh, yeah, we missed Tonka. I mean, what better? We got tractors. We got race trucks. What a fit. I think Tonka needs to come back to the Great American Short Course Series. Hashtag bring back Tonka. All right, here we go. The Optima battery says we are green, green, green. Ricky G, Mason McCarthy, Troy Cox, the top three to turn number one. Ricky G and McCarthy established the top two positions with Cox in the third with Spaccarelli. Followed by the Hammer.
Great job out of McCarthy getting around for that number one spot. So a little work ahead here.
Yeah, great to have Brock Hamner out here one more time. Guys starting to figure it out there. Reno Navarro back in the back there. And his,
another mistake, unfortunately, here out of Ricky G.
Not something you see out of that young man. But look at this, McCarthy on rails. Oh, a little bit of mistake, but not enough to really slow him down. Just a little stumble as that bow tie flies through the air. Ten laps to go here. And at the distance, of course, the 14-minute distance, so we're going to throw the caution at 7, halfway through this. Boy, McCarthy's got some speed for sure.
Great drive here out of this young driver, the 76 machine with Ricky G in number 2. Spaccarelli in that number 3 spot with Troy Cox, Hanmer, and Reno off the back end.
Reno having a good time playing with us. Precise Motorsports with Hanmer. I'm just going to call him the Hammer.
He's on it right now.
Yeah, he's hammering down. Hanmer is on the hammer. So is McCarthy right now. But here comes Ricky G. He's got those Kinda tires digging deep. Falcon tires on Cox there. I'm pretty sure Myron still run those Mickeys. Well, we got a race on our hands. Charlie Sleevey, of course, spotting for Ricky G. Dennis McCarthy spotting for his son Mason there. Both are drivers. Both see these lines. Great exit speed for McCarthy. Getting that thing to rotate nice.
Yeah, really been pretty seamless out of McCarthy here. Hasn't really been making too many mistakes like we've seen out of Ricky G, but maybe Ricky just trying to want to get to the back end a little bit excited. We still got a lot of racing ahead.
Now, a little bit different setups on these trucks. Ricky's a little bit lower there. When you see McCarthy, it's a little bit older school design, but it really works well. But here comes Ricky. Tries to get on the inside. Tries to establish, but McCarthy's going to try to steal that line as Ricky takes it tight around the berm.
Yeah, you're right. You can definitely see that front end, how it rides lower. But McCarthy putting a great drive together. Still being able to ride the preferred line.
Yeah, that's right. He's got to get those elbows wide because Ricky's a nationally ranked driver, a lot of talent.
Yeah, McCarthy's showing all that talent today here too. So let's see if Ricky G can get up and make something happen here as we reach that halfway point. So great run here to the midway point, Dave.
Does Mason have a 76 orange ball on top of his truck? It's a little orange ball back in the day.
Yeah, great to see the difference in the setup and how the front end is tied down a little bit more there on Ricky G's. And
it looks more like a Pro 4 setup the way they go, a little bit lower, and that's why they're getting that lower center of gravity. But, you can see Mason's truck's so competitive and so quick.
Yeah, that thing's hooking up for sure.
And you can see also Troy Cox is on that same program there, and Mayan Spaccarelli also. So a little bit of difference there, a little bit different fenders. So but you know what? The lower part of the truck is the exact same. It's just the way the suspension and the frame is set up a little bit different there.
Yeah, that front end. So fastest lap here so far through the session in this early stage, the 78 of Ricky Gutierrez, a 50.276. So no driver there into the 50 seconds. So about a second here faster.
Yeah, 51.3 for Mason, so very close there with a 51.9 for Troy Cox. So not far off the program at all.
Always nicer when you got some clean air and you can kind of just drive the way you want to. And I think we've seen Mason do a great job doing that.
Yeah, it's his track right now to own.
All right, so pace vehicle off into the infield now, and McCarthy, the 76, will take us to the Optima Batteries green flag. As it's raised, we go green. All right, let's see what Ricky G has in the tank.
Well, watching that drone footage right now from top, and it is gorgeous. Troy Cox trying to get up in the mix there. He showed a fender. Ricky G letting Mason know he's right there. And look at this with the move to the inside. It's going to be outside, inside. Watch this. Outside to the inside. Ricky G stays low, but Mason kept him tight and honest and got a great rocket out of the corner. Ricky's like, all right.
Oh, little mistake there.
Oh, that's what it took.
Yeah, McCarthy driving a little bit hard there down into turn 6 as it looks like Cox trying to make a move now too. So a reset here for McCarthy and see if he can rebound, get back up into that number 1 spot here over Ricky Gutierrez, your now leader, the 78.
McCarthy racing car on the side of that thing with G Brothers in front with Kenda Tires, and I believe General's right behind him. Such a great competitive class. Mason's right back up on Ricky. But Ricky's now getting to utilize the full horsepower of his vehicle now.
Oh, again.
Having trouble rotating, gets in that low.
I think pushing a little bit too hard through that section, that little singles disrupting the car a little bit and pushing him way out there.
Well, it's got to settle down. He's got to breathe. He can't drive frustrated. It's like, you're just as fast, but sometimes you got to go slower to go faster. Oh, Troy Cox has got his vision blocked there. He's going to drive by spotter intervention for a little bit. Mayan Spaccarelli still hanging out.
Yeah, looking for that spot on the podium. Here's that number 12 machine.
Ricky's doing what Ricky does. Ricky had some great podium finishes, of course, at Champ Off-Road this year. Troy Cox raced against him there. But now at the Gas Series, looking to put this on top of the box here. It's the run to the final.
McCarthy looking up the inside out of turn 2, not going to be able to get it done. So closing in the final laps, 2 to go.
And the white flag will come out this next time for the G brothers. Kenda, machine of Ricky G.
Oh, got this position, so there you go. Mason McCarthy going to get up to that number 3 spot, the final spot to the podium with 1 corner and a lap to go here.
Mason's going, can I get another position? But I don't know. Troy Cox has wicked it up. Ricky G's checking out. When Ricky G's in his office, do not disturb.
Well, impressive drive here out of Mason McCarthy. Not the result he was looking for here at the end of the day.
But nevertheless, impressive as Ricky G. Gutierrez takes the win. How about Troy Cox, though? A heck of a drive. McCarthy and Spaccarelli.
Yeah, great drive there out of Cox coming up to the field, winding himself out in the 2nd spot. So again, it's going to look like this. The 78, Ricky Gutierrez taking home the top spot. Troy Cox, the 96 in 2nd, followed in by the 76 of Mason McCarthy. Ryan Spaccarelli in your 4th spot. 5th will go to Hanmer and Reno Navarro, the 1405 machine. All right, so as we get our drivers down over, approach the stage, we'll get Dave Arnold down there to get a word with our winners there for the main event. Number 11, our Pro 2.
All right, let's go ahead and bring Ricky and Troy and Mason on up here. We'll talk to them about this. All right, guys, we're going to get you up on the podium here, and we got people at home waiting to see this box. Well, here they are, Mason McCarthy in third with a great battle there. And Mason, you had the lead. You're running out front, and a little mistake and another mistake, but pretty flawless other than that.
Yeah, I mean, the race was going well, but hit a rut in the last turn, put it on two wheels twice and went down to fourth, but, made it back up on the podium, so can't complain.
Well, I can tell by the smile on your face you're happy with that performance. You got the speed to play with the boys out here for sure, so you're having a good time.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Truck ran perfect. It's always a good time.
Yeah, anytime it runs good and you can finish a race, it's a good one. But I know you got people behind you, your family, and all these friends that are helping out.
Yeah, I mean, big thank you to my dad, supporting me for this race program. Big thanks to Christian Hanks, Brian Gogarty, Jake Kelly. All those guys work super hard, prepping this truck, making sure it's running right. They'll stay up all night if the truck has a problem and get it fixed.
That's always great to have with people, but any sponsors helping you out right now? I know it's always been a self-funded project for the family.
I mean, the only thing you can really call a sponsor, you got to thank VP, hooks up with 3 barrels of VP for the race, got to thank everyone that comes out here to watch me, my girlfriend, my parents, their friends.
Well, that's awesome. Congratulations. Give it up for this young man right there. A heck of a performance is McCarthy as he's got the speed, he's got the truck. Now he can stay away from the ruts is going to be the question. But, man, talk about a transformation of a driver and a vehicle. Troy, I've watched you come through the years, and I know you're working with Cole Mamer quite a bit. What a lot of work you guys done in this truck, because it is now a competitive, up-there running truck for sure.
Yeah, I know it is. Cole definitely helped us out a lot during the season racing back in the Midwest, and just getting the seat time, back there really helped the improvement for us this year.
Well, it's great to see how the progression is. What an instrument. You're fighting up there for a podium. You got, you were chasing Ricky down. You had Mason up in front. Mason making a mistake. Now you find yourself in second. What was going through your mind at that point?
Well, just trying to race clean, stay out of the carnage. Didn't work so much. We got together with Ricky and a couple of the corners. But, figured just stay tight with those guys up front. Knowing we have a podium spot, not secured, but we're right there, and wait for them to make a mistake and capitalize on the mistakes.
Well, it paid off, though. Second place on the box today. You were there when the mistake happened. I know you got people to thank for that.
Huge shout out to Falcon Tires, LC Engineering, DJ Scheffler and I. Obviously, Cole Mamer and Mamer family. My wife and kids. My wife allows me to come out here and do this stuff. So thank you very much. Also, thanks, Mo. Appreciate cutting tires for me. And everybody on my crew. Thanks a lot.
Troy Cox, there it is, second place. But it's this man, Ricky G. He's cut his teeth here. He's now moved to the Midwest, became a force to be reckoned with, but still up on top of the box. Still says he got it here on the West Coast.
Yeah, I know it feels good to be back out here. Definitely coming back from the Midwest out in Wisconsin. Kind of scored out there in the beginning a little bit with making mistakes. I don't know what I was doing. I just wasn't in the groove. We made some big swings on the setup, so truck was kind of pushing a little bit. But Mason was giving me just a run for my money out there. It kept me on my toes, and we had a really good battle. I'm pretty sure everyone really enjoyed that, and it's fun to get out here and race. These guys are just stiff comp, and it's just we had a good time. Just got to thank my whole crew. They've been working really hard this whole off season, or the whole season in the Midwest, and now coming out here, nothing's changed. We're still working as hard as we were before. My whole family, got to thank G Brothers, King Shocks, Motu Oils, NGK Spark Plugs, FK Rod Ends, Far West, K&N Filters, Rugged Radios, MPI, Wilson Motorsports, Lone Kid Racing, and Pro-Am. Kenda Tires, everyone else who gets me up here on the top spot. Just want to thank you guys.
There he is, Ricky G. Well, maybe we can get some more of the Midwest to come out because we got some of the fastest out here.
I also want to thank my grandparents. I know they're watching at home. Oldie Moldy and my beautiful grandma.
Holy moldy, you gotta love it. There he is, Ricky G. Give it up one more time for Maeve McCarthy, Troy Cox, and standing tall on top of the box, Ricky G. Well, John, it's been a great race day, but you know what? We're going to do this all tomorrow, 9 a.m. We start, kick it off. Race till about 11 or about 10:30. Then we're going to go ahead and have chapel service at 11 over at the Udders, right? Then we're going to pick it up in the afternoon, finish it up, be done by 2:30. So thank you all for coming out here. Make sure you join us tomorrow morning. We go live 9 a.m. Myself, Dave Arnold, the entire Great American Short Course Series. John Tomanovich and I signing off. We'll see you tomorrow on the dirt. Out.